pool. All right, what is up, everybody? Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice of Jacksonville Pool, bringing you as much live action as we can of the final bit of the Elite Cup here. Into the semifinals we go. Team The Voice Squad versus Get Your Point. And on the other table, the other semifinals matches already began, which is Team Stacks and Racks versus the Rack Smackers here. Team Get Your Point actually just took out Stroke of Genius after a good day of play here. Stroke of Genius actually going through adult supervision required and chip shots to get there. But they will not be repeating and taking back-to-back $3 grand in their hand cash money like they did yesterday. With that being said, I'm joined by somebody very special here. I'm going to let him introduce himself here. What's going on, good sir? How are you doing?
Hi, Tim. It's Tommy Partridge. Just hanging out and watching some pool.
What's up, Mr. Tommy? How's your day going, brother?
So far, so good. We lost in the first round to a team that I believe Voice Squad just took out.
There we go. So you're rooting them on then. You're like, Voice Squad better slice and dice them, huh?
Yeah, both teams are got some pretty good stacked players, so this should be a good match.
Definitely. Oh, you know what? I bet you I didn't take a photo of the score sheet like a cheater pumpkin eater. Did I not? I didn't prep it. Hold on. Tommy, hold it down for me, okay? I'll be right back.
Yes, sir.
All right. I got the score sheet now. I got the lowdown. Wait and see who they're putting up. They'll update us, guys, just like before. We're going to focus on table 6 here. They will have a second match going on table 5 right there, as you guys can see. We'll stick on this one. We'll flip over if and when we need to, which I need just that one. I got bumped a little bit. That's a little better. But yeah, we'll let y'all know here as soon as we know who's being put up. And then today, write down sudden death here. Yes, 6:25 p.m. for sudden death. So they got an official start time of 4:55 p.m. is what that means. So Tommy, how's everything going on your end, brother? How's life?
So far, it's been good.
Good, man.
Just getting used to living in Jacksonville.
Yeah.
So
now, forgive me here because you and I haven't hung out a lot, so I know quite a few people, but there's still plenty in APA, Jacksonville APA especially. We're so big that I don't know. So tell me a little bit. Where'd you come from? What brings you to Jax? Give me the rundown.
From Virginia, the Chesapeake, Norfolk area, military area of Virginia, most people know.
Okay.
And then just life moved me away from the area, and I have friends that live in this area. So you know a couple of the players that I'm talking about, Jeremiah and Josh Shepro. So I moved down here and joined their team.
There we go.
So far, I've enjoyed Jacksonville APA greatly.
Now, how many sessions have you been playing in Jacksonville? Is this the first
In
full
Jacksonville,
session?
this is the third session. Sorry,
Third session,
for
okay.
Jacksonville, and then Jacksonville and APA total. I've played for 13 years.
That's awesome here. And then for the viewers at home here, what skill level are you?
5 and 9 ball, 8 or 5 and 8 ball, 6 and 9 ball.
Okay, there you go. 5, 6, nice. Now, which do you like more? Do you like 8 ball or 9 ball?
I grew up playing 9.
Yeah, there we
didn't
go.
really start playing 8 until about 15 years ago.
I like that. We're going to be friends for sure now. 9 ball's the game, chat. You heard it. He says it. I say it. All right. Get your point set. I'm just kidding. I love it, though, seriously. No, I've always enjoyed 9 ball quite a bit.
I've always enjoyed the rotation games, 9 ball, 10 ball.
So I've been wanting to play a little bit of 10 ball for sure, just to kind of, I guess, I mean, I can treat 9 ball the same way if I'm being honest, but I kind of want to play 10 just to treat it that way of like where like you got to call everything, no matter what. 10 ball, you can't, the whole point of 10 ball is you can't slop it. It's racked like 8, treated like 9 in terms of the rotation, like Tommy's saying here. You go 1 through 10, and but you got to call all your pockets, so it's an interesting game, interesting format.
And a lot of times you don't have, if you make the 10 ball early, it doesn't count. You respot it, things like that. So definitely a more challenging version, I guess, of 9 ball. But as far as the rotation rules go, it definitely.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. I've actually, I guess, which thankfully because of streams like this, for instance, like YouTube and stuff, it's been awesome to get to see some of that play as well. Same thing like with one pocket. One pocket's always been interesting to me. Like that seems like such a tough game.
Oh, one pocket's so interesting because it's basically chess on the pool table. I mean, I've seen one game last hour and a half plus, and in one pocket, just because they're moving the balls around, trying to keep their opponent from getting a even reasonable shot on a ball, much less one they can make.
Oh yeah.
So is 9 ball your favorite game?
9 ball is my favorite game for sure. It is without a doubt. I'll always statistically, when I played Double Jeopardy, always statistically have been better at 8 ball. However, 9 ball was always my my favorite, and definitely something I always enjoyed. So.
How long have you been with APA?
Oh man, 13 years, give or take. I want to say I think it's 13 this year.
Okay.
I'm probably off on that, but I think it's 13. Hey, PJ, what's going on? Forgive me, guys. I'm taking care of something on the back end here. And try not to miss the score. Oh, my goodness. Hold on real fast. I got to get this updated. I don't have the info in there. Sorry, guys. And, okay. Let me get Mr. Stevens' info in here. There we go. Now we're cooking with some Crisco. And I think he scooped up that second point unless there's one on the break. We'll get score updates, I promise you guys. You know me, I'm going to run my mouth too much. That score is going to be incorrect. Guaranteed at some point in time during the stream. It's just going to happen. That's the way it works. But yeah, 9 ball's always been my favorite, though. That's why specifically I actually went on Monday for 9 ball doubles and played hard at the OG Qball on the 9-foot tables to amplify because I'd been stuck as a skill level 5 and 8 ball and a skill level 4 and 9 ball for a long time, and it got to the point where like I was finally like just annoyed. I even remember talking to Mike one day, and I was like, I'm having the second session in a row. I'm having a decent session, and like I'm just trying. Like I really want to be able to like get there, and I just feel like I'm not getting there. And Mike gave me some words of encouragement. He's like, hey, you're close, man. He's like, just keep doing what you're doing. You're breaking through. He's like, you got to have faith in what you're going after, how you're playing. He's like, you're getting close. You can make it happen. And I remember when I moved up to a 5, he was like, see? He's like, you got it. And I was so stoked about it. It was such a big congratulations moment for me, and a really big deal. So I love it, man. I love 9 ball a lot. It's just such a fun game.
Yeah, a lot of people say that it's in APA the skill level jump from 5 to 6 is more difficult, but in my opinion, the skill level jump from 4 to 5 is more difficult to get used to actually succeed in doing.
Yes.
And to get used to than any other skill level in the league. You would think, oh, it's only 8 ball or 7 balls. It's not a big difference, but that's a rack. That's in general, it's a full rack. It's at the higher skill levels in APA. The difference between 4 to 5, 5 to 6, 6 to 7, and so on is it's a rack, and a rack is a lot of balls.
Yes, it is. Yep, gives you less opportunity to make those mistakes that you make. All right, this is interesting. Chris is actually going to go all the way upfield for this to hit that 3 on the right-hand long rail. I like going with the short rail here just for a shorter distance, but he was going for the make.
Yeah, the short rail definitely gave him a bigger ball to hit.
Yeah.
But
yeah, ball short rail would have been nice, but ball in hand over here to Steven. This is huge.
he should have some points there available if he with ball in hand.
Bare minimal should scoop up these two. 4 sitting in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Duck, duck, goose. And 3 ball, obviously, with ball in hand shouldn't be a big issue for him.
I'm going to guess we're also going to have players take a minute to get used to the speed because these TV tables are a little bit quicker.
Yeah, it definitely, it's funny. Most people have played on them, and they're like, man, I swear the pockets on these tables are tight as can be. And I'm like, yeah, I was like, it's, we talked about that multiple times this weekend. I was like, but these are no joke diamond tables, man. Like they're going to make you after they break you, but but you got to bear with them for a moment because it ain't easy, man. No. I love the difficulty.
And then you add the difficulty of, hey, you're playing in a tournament.
Yes.
And
especially now. I mean, now you've already, it's 5 o'clock. We've been here for 7 hours, and everybody, for the most part, has been playing since then. And so you've already went through a little bit of the gauntlet already. And now like, there you see the light at the end of the tunnel. You're like, it's there. Like, it wasn't there before. Like, I was just playing. But, like, it's there. Oh, did he scratch on that?
No, he just gave him ball in hand.
Oh, so he made the 4.
Correct. He made the 4. Okay. But then after he left himself on the 5, he just gave him ball in hand. I'm not. How do you feel on that? Because I personally am not a big fan of that unless if you can't actually do anything beneficial with the shot. But I've seen it become more and more popular.
Yeah, so it's a defense, so that doesn't even, by the way, that's a great question, Tommy. I love that. Doesn't even be marked as a defense. That is a defensive shot, by the way, you picking up handing ball in hand. In this case, where the 5 and 8 are, unless there's enough room to move that 5 around the 8 and leave the cue ball where the 5 is, which I think is what Cammy's telling him to do, if there is enough room to make that successful, then I agree with what Steven did. It's just interesting. Like, that's not something you normally see right off the bat here from somebody. I'd say at least in the 2-3s. So I do know Wayne has to have been coaching him around some of this stuff, or probably talked to him before he came to the table then, which is smart. That's a smart play. Like, while it's your opponent's turn and you see something that's funky, hey, worry about getting these 2 points. You know what I mean? Look at that.
That was a beautiful.
That's how you stick
that was a beautiful defense.
Yep, that's how you stick it. That's exactly what you do. Now, the issue with these is that if you pay attention to the angle he went, you can follow the same angle, right? So anytime you're in this instance here, the way to rebuttal this back and kind of be like, nah, boo-boo, and flick it back to them, pay close attention to their angle. And I always look at the rail. Like, I pay attention to the rail, and I'll sit right there, and I'll look right at the spot on the rail where they hit, and I'm like, cool. And I'll go and put the piece of chalk right there. I go back behind the cue ball, aim at that spot, and make contact.
Definitely makes the ball bigger to follow the same path.
My goodness gracious. He just almost re-railed that?
Wow, that was very close to a good hit. Because that was not that was not an easy shot coming around 3 rails like that. Speed killed him on that. Just needed to hit a little softer, and it would have solid that ball right on up.
I missed the point. I did. Sorry.
You're fine. Yeah, I'm not very familiar with Steven. I've seen Chris play a few times. But.
Yeah, Chris I've had to play against a little bit on that Monday league. But I've actually known Chris for probably a hot minute in league, to be honest with you. That's gracious, that music is loud now. Tommy, you may have to move your mic a little bit closer. I'm going to mute up our mics just a little bit so where less of the music's coming through.
Okay, can you hear me fine?
I cannot, no, sir. Here.
Oh, that's why. I'm sorry. My fault.
Nope, you're good. So look at my earpiece right here. You may have to move that forward just a little bit. You see how close to my lip is? Try talking louder to me now.
How about now? Does that sound okay?
Still a little quiet. Try now.
How about now?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
There you go. Like I said, you may have to move it forward.
Yeah, I can hear myself a little bit better now.
Sorry. I know that's annoying to have to deal with. That music is, it wasn't thumping as much, and we got a super bass song out of nowhere.
Definitely started being able to hear it in the background a good bit more.
Yeah, oh yeah.
It appears the 7/8's pretty wired. Looks like he should be able to.
I feel like that's what he's looking at, too.
No, maybe not.
Playing defense again. Smart move.
Yeah, especially since it did not appear he was comfortable even really looking at the 7/8. So he just moved to a shot that he was definitely more comfortable with, because that was a very nice shot. He made sure he got to the rail.
Oh, also, I forgot to give a shout out here. Mary Turner, how you doing, my dear? Miss Becca, what's going on? Miss Becca there on the YouTube side. How you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. Wifey's texting me an update on their day. Kiddos and her having a great day today.
Are they out and about doing some things?
They were earlier, yeah. They're back home now, and we had a friend of ours purchase. We had a wonderful wagon that was gifted to us originally when we had Luke and Luna, and we haven't had a need for it in a while now because their ages and going places and stuff, and so we didn't have a need for it. And a family friend of ours purchased it for another family that needed it badly, and it's an expensive wagon and one that we definitely couldn't afford it on our own, to say the least. And so now to see that it's being blessed to another family that needs it as well but couldn't afford it is very heartwarming. So it was a very, very awesome, touching moment, to say the least. She said the family came by, was grateful and happy as can be about it, and it's just nice to see that kind of stuff's going around. So it's good.
It's always nice to help those that less fortunate.
Oh yeah, big deal. Danny, what's going on? Says, let's go, Wayne's team. Get your point. Flex up on him, Danny.
That was a very nice shot.
Well, Chris got that point here. Kelly, what's going on? Says, hi, Tim. Is this the finals? Semifinals. Final 4 teams. Semifinals. And we'll be down to our final 2 teams after this. And because the other one started probably about like 20, 30 minutes before this one. So we will probably, unless a shutout happens of some kind, we'll probably keep stream going, because more than likely we'll be waiting on these matches that we're watching, this team, Voice Squad versus Get Your Point, to finish before we start the finals. So very likely live stream will still be up here for the semifinals and the finals together is what I'm getting at.
Which I'm sure the players would appreciate too, having a long break between your matches, especially at this point, allows everybody to cool down. And
yeah, it's definitely, I don't know. I'm a fan of not having the break. I'm a fan of running the full gauntlet. Some people want the break, and I'm like, I get out of stroke. I'm one of those.
Oh, nice out.
Yeah, it was. All right, we'll get a score confirmation update right now, but looks like Steven is well ahead right this second. That is going to be a 23-11 race left in this battle right this moment, if so. Hey, Brandy, how's it going? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. And, guys, just so y'all know who the Final 4 teams are, again, it's Stacks and Racks versus Rack Smackers, which is hilarious with the names, because you got S and R versus RS. That's funny. And then you got this one that we're watching, the Voice Squad versus Get Your Point. And we'll be done for the day. So to start the day, Stacks and Racks played Team Liars and then played Team Untapped That. Now they're on the Rack Smackers. Rack Smackers started their day off playing against Dude, Where's My Cube? And then took on that escalated quickly. Did we that Qball fling off the table?
I did.
Bye, Qball. The Voice Squad started their day off against Jax 9 and then the Untouchables. And then Get Your Point started their day against Willed to Win and then took out the champs from last night, Stroke of Genius, which was a big win. That was tough. They were a tough team to beat. I think I saw Miss Elise again as their anchor for match 5, and she's been strong for them for an anchor. She has done and taken on that pressure very well. She's got a lot to be proud of, to say the least. So
It's a hard spot to be in. Every team depends on you as the anchor for these tournaments.
yeah.
Some people strive under those situations.
Oh man, no love. Great
I love it
shot.
all. Very nice shot. Just kind of slowed down and parked himself behind the 4-ball there against the rail.
Yep.
Looks like the only thing I can really see is maybe 2 rails to the short rail up top. And then, or is that, oh, that must be
Yeah.
the 2-ball.
No, that's the 4 right there. No, I'm with him on this. I was about to say I like rolling the 4 into it and just locking it up.
Yeah. Because it really doesn't give him any options.
Yeah.
You're correct about that.
Yep. If you can't make a good hit and you feel like there's a high opportunity you're gonna make ball in hands, it's always a great opportunity to try to tie something up. And although they'll use their ball in hand usually to break said tied up item or try to defense you back, at the same time it usually guarantees you another chance at the table, and you can deal with the other stuff as they come. But
He needs to make sure he hits a rail on this. Let's see what it looks like. He's trying to feather it off into the 4, and
sorry.
you're fine. Seems that, yeah, there you go. Good shot.
Yep, nicely done. Not a bad leave. I don't know. Maybe Chris can see the side of the
He
2.
may be able to see the edge of the 2 there. No.
Nope, he
Apparently
gives up
not.
ball in hand,
No.
yeah. Defense back.
Well, that was the situation where I was talking about earlier, where I wasn't sure about just picking up handing ball in hand. That's definitely the correct play there.
Yep.
Steven doesn't have much of anything to hit at.
No, he should do a similar shot as for what Chris did, though. He's gonna. I would use the 4, and put the 2, let it go past off the bottom short rail past the 4, and leave the key ball where the 2 is.
Actually, looks like he may be going for a carom here off 2 into the 8. Yep.
He definitely did.
Very nice shot. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good, brother. You're okay. Just keep that mic close. Good shot.
Very nice shot by Steven. A 2 with confidence can be a very dangerous thing. Especially whenever they're giving up. Whoa. Miscue foul there.
Yep.
See if Chris can return the favor here and collect some points.
Hey, Chris got to play some good catch up here.
This looks like a pretty good opportunity to do that. Yeah, there you go. Nice shot.
Yeah, that was a good stroke.
Drag it right over to the rail to the 5. Shouldn't be too difficult to go forward to the 6 and then back around to the 7.
Hey, JT, how's everything going, bud? How's the family doing, sir? Yeah, I agree with you on the run, Tommy. I think this is this bodes really well. Actually, pulling this back just a little bit, having a little steeper angle on that
Oof.
6. It almost looked like he went to go do bottom and then maybe like changed almost a little bit mid-stroke.
Yeah, almost like he decided either to mid-stroke to raise his tip just a hair because he didn't do it by much, but just enough to affect to change the course of where the ball was going to go.
Yeah. Cheryl says 2 teams from the north side still in it. That's right, Miss Cheryl. 2 teams from the north side still ready to rock and roll and may end up seeing each other. We'll see. That'd be a wild finals here to have 2 teams from the north side going up against each other. That'd be really, really interesting to see happen. Oh, that's about to open up a little. I don't know if it opened up enough. The bank's there, but I don't know if I'm going for that side pocket, even though I love going after side pocket, little thin cuts into it.
I think going in the side pocket may open up the chance for a scratch, but I think the bank was definitely the correct shot there.
Yeah, I would like to little bottom on that bank, maybe hit it full.
Yeah, shorten it up a little bit.
Yep. What a shot. Nicely done.
Oh, very nice.
There we go. A little forced follow there. Gets a nice little just respectful bump into the 6, but not too much.
Yep, didn't do anything too out of hand. Just
Yeah.
made sure he made good contact.
Yeah, that was a just enough oomph to it. It's like we add a little too much pepper to your steak. He had just the right amount.
Oof. There you go.
Get
There
some
you go.
love. He does.
Cool
Look at
love.
that. Nicely done. My very first captain in APA, Tommy would always look at me and says, Tim, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. And we always laughed about that and joked, and now everybody says it all the time. I'm like, you guys love that too much. It cracks me up, though. Good try there. Oh, Steve Smith have good opportunity here. Look at this.
As long as he doesn't hit just straight into it, he should be fine to come back right around to the 9.
Yeah, definitely should.
There you go.
There you go. 3 rails.
Yep.
Slow it down.
He'll be fine.
Perfect shape. Look at that. Wow.
Very nicely done by Steven.
Yeah, what a shot. Well, he's going after this 9 here. Take a look at this instant replay again, man. Such beautiful, beautiful shot. I mean, they're really good. Yep, 3 rails.
He hit that with perfect speed, right where he needed to.
Yeah. Yeah, didn't add too much juice to it or nothing. All right. Yep, 13-7 in favor of Steven.
A good break there, but nothing dropped. Nice wide open break, but
Yeah, I like a little bit of breathing room across the board on everything. Wouldn't mind if a couple more balls were towards the top half, but overall, I agree with you. That's a decent break. Good spread. Oh.
Just missed it by a hair on both sides of it.
Yep, by the hair on his chinny chin chin. Look at that.
I don't know if it's his captains and higher level players that are got him into it, or is this just Steven? But he definitely walks around the table and walks and checks out his options and makes sure that the shot he is currently thinking about shooting is the shot he wants to. He definitely is deliberate about it. It's a good thing.
Yeah, he's got a good set of fundamentals with him. Mama Lane, how's your day going? Cheryl, if I didn't say hi to you earlier, I know you're talking about 2 teams on the north side. We got discussing that, but hope you're doing well and blessed also. All right, whoever's chalking that way, that was sound like a clown nose, like yeah, that's what's like. If a clown came walking in with one of the little mini bikes out of nowhere, that's just way too large for their whole entire body. I'm like, yeah, that's where that noise is coming from. Somebody else chalking their cue.
Shot.
That was very well played. Wow.
Is he gonna get? Oh, he didn't get rewarded for it. Steven's not far from closing this one out.
No, he's not. And this is fixed to be a significant difference. Let me pull up the spreadsheet because I'm always bad about remembering it. But Chris is skill level 3. This is an 18-2 split right now if it were to end right here.
Oh, so close.
Very, very close. Wow.
Hard T-rail shot, and he almost hit it perfect.
Yeah.
Let's see if Chris can do some work here to get some points back for his team. What in these tournaments a lot of people forget, like you may not win your match, but not winning 17-3 or losing 17-3 compared to 18-2 can mean the difference.
Yeah, that's a 2-point swing.
Yeah, depending on what your teammates do. People a lot of times forget that these tournaments are a team event.
Mm-hmm. Preach it, Tommy. Goodness gracious, somebody that hasn't been on stream with me at all ever, saying the exact same phrase I'm telling you guys all the time. I know I sound like a parrot on repeat here out of nowhere for you guys, but like the fact that he comes on stream has like we've never talked about that before. We've never hung out before, and says the exact same thing I did, guys. It means you've got to get that mindset right. You've got to have that determination.
Every point you score means a point your opponent doesn't score. So.
Mm-hmm. It's big, man. Y'all have heard the saying before, don't want to rob Peter to pay Paul. Yeah, well, in this case, you do want to rob Peter to pay Paul, which you're Paul. Congratulations. So.
And one thing I've noticed in these tournaments, as long as I've played in APA, is that a lot of times it gets down to that last match, and if you have scored a 13-7 instead of a 14-6 or whatever, that 2-ball, 3-ball difference in sudden death is big.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 9-ball. That's 2 balls instead of 4 balls. That's That's a big difference in how everything's conducted in these tournaments.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Looks like Mr. Logan Lane coming on over. Logan Lane was a addition to the team here. So he was one of the roster changes that they made. In fact, I think the only one. I'm pretty sure it was Austin. Austin was subbed out because Austin couldn't be here today. He's on vacation for that team, and they subbed in Mr. Hogan Hain on over to it, in which Austin He loves always messaging me updates about how he's playing and everything. And he was like, we have a lane to victory. And I started laughing. I was like, I know your roster change, Austin. I was like, I got your joke. Oh, it was great. I was like, I love the puns.
Logan's a big. I know Austin's good, but Logan's a big benefit to have on your team.
Yeah. Yeah, even if for some reason or other, like on this instance too, like people don't think about this, but if you can still field a normal roster, right, and he's on there and can still give you timeouts, right, like that's still a big massive deal. You know, I mean, having somebody like him who's been a captain multiple times and all that kind of jazz and has been through all the fun, the heartache, every bit of it that these tournaments can produce, like having somebody with that experience is massive. Even if it means for some reason or other you can't field them, like there's still benefit there, guys.
You're correct. Having him just as moral support or as a timeout person or someone just to talk to while you're between shots, whenever your opponent's shooting or whatever, he's any insight he has, I'm sure is good insight considering the type of player he is.
Yep. Might as well take advantage of it. A lot of people don't, and guys, I try to give you as many tips and tricks as I can when we're doing these live streams. I love all y'all that watch the live stream and support it, like it, and comment and stuff. So I try my best.
Shot there by Chris, right by the 7.
That was nice. But I try my best to give you guys as many tips and tricks about things as I can. Y'all have heard me harp recently about the team captains because your opportunity for that is dwindling for 2026 for the team captains tournament. I'm trying to let you know now that you have to be a captain 2 out of 3 of the sessions in which we're fixing to start the second session. And, like, you can take advantage, man. Your double jeopardy team, like you guys have heard me talk about, you can have 2 out of the 3 necessary players to form a team captain's team right there. Find a sister team that's in your division for you, right? Get somebody on there as well. Have them do the same thing. And now you got 4 out of the 5 people max that you can have on your roster. Same thing here. Like, having somebody like Logan Lane, maybe you can't field them. That's okay. But maybe you can get them on your team and be that word of advice and stuff. That's worth it, man. Especially if you already have a player that can't be here. Why not take up that spot? So
it's definitely, I mean, just having that, like, it's better to, like, even if, like, as you said, having 5 players, I mean, as an 8-9, you're going to be a lot harder to throw than a 6-7 or anything, or any lower ranked player. So I mean, they know that, they understand that, they know what they're there for. They know that, hey, if you need a high ranked player to play, they're there to play. But they know they're there for the support. They know they're there for their ability to help coach, and especially somebody like Lane who does all the time coach. And I mean,
well, they do actually have a roster that can field Logan. In fact, actually, with Miss Jennifer being on the other table, I see her over there on the second table playing. She is the low rank on the team. She's skill level 2. So with Logan being a 9, you could play her as a 2. That's 11, and he could still field a 5, 4, and 3.
Yeah, that's
in which Chris is the 3. So there's some possibility there. Yeah.
Steven finally took it down there. Looks like Chris scored a couple points there before the.
So let's see. Skill level 3. Man, he was 1 away. Unless I missed one, it's still an 18-2 in favor of Get Your Point. That's going to be tough.
Big start, yep.
Yeah, yep. Good win, though, for Steven. Well done.
Not here in Jacksonville, but in the Virginia API, I had a 2 who's a good friend of mine.
Yeah.
Cost me MVP twice.
Oh, no.
By 18-2ing me.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait, hold on. How does that work?
That's wild.
Both times it was the second week before the end of the tournament, before the end of the season. And she 18-2'd me and cost me the MVP.
That's wild, though.
It's just funny how it seemed to always be 18. It always seemed to be a 2.
Yeah.
And having to give up 19 balls or whatever, 19 balls to her. Sorry.
You're good.
To give up the 19 balls to her. She took advantage of it, and I would miss, and she'd make me pay for it.
Yeah, she run it out, wouldn't she?
Yep.
All right. Well, we're waiting for them to get a matchup on the other table here, which we'll update the score and stuff here in just a moment around that. In the meantime here, you guys can enjoy a little bit of the action on the second table. Again, that's match 2 out of 5 matches here between these teams. We're running 2 tables to keep everything aligned here for the day because it is a long day. We literally ran 12 hours and 7 minutes yesterday. I keep making that joke. But it makes sense when there's 16-plus teams being involved and a full day of play. You got to get through all the rounds. Even in single elimination, guys, it takes a moment. So
Also, all these teams are good teams that were here because they made it far into the Vegas qualifying tournaments, and so that means that they got the ability to score, and so most of these matches are very close. They don't. You have the occasional outlier, but you usually end up in the fifth game. You usually end up in sudden death. As much as you'd like to avoid it, it seems to happen all the time.
no, I definitely agree with you. It definitely does. Definitely does, man. Which is good. All right, guys, give me just a moment. Be right back.
All right, I'm not sure who the second player is. Tim has went to find out for us who that is. Rosa had a nice break there. Just no luck. Just didn't get lucky with a ball falling on the break. Welcome back, Tim. Oh, sorry. Didn't have his headset on. My fault.
You gave it away. You gave it away.
I apologize.
No, you're good. Sorry, I had to step aside for just a moment here. This Jeremy is a 3. All right. Who made the one ball?
Russ has
Rosa
made
just
everything
did?
so far, yes.
All right.
Which is only 1 point. I'm sorry.
Perfect. No, you're good. You're good. And then, guys, once the match is done on the second table here, we'll get a overall team score update for y'all. Rosa loves them bank shots, man. I love making the jokes here about it, but Rosa, I met when I first joined in the APA, and we came from the pool hall bank shots, and I always made the joke about all of us from that pool hall about knowing how to make bank shots, and Rosa's such a fan. She's somebody that even if you could cut it, if there's a decent bank there, she's going to go swing for that bank. She's really good at them.
That's a nice skill to have. That's most of your players. I don't know how long Russ has been playing in the league. I don't know how long Russ has been playing in the league or anything, but most of your players tend to like cut shots a lot better than they do banks.
Yeah.
And the ability, and there you have the ability to to use the banks as a weapon is a good thing.
Yeah, it definitely is. I don't think it's something that, like, I think she over uses it, like, / over depends on it. I think there's definitely, like you're kind of saying to an extent here, a balance there. I was going to say 2 needs to hang. But well, I guess it didn't. He had eyes on 3 good. But, yeah, it is nice that when you need to bring it out, because what's It's funny, sometimes you go for a bank shot, and then it's like, okay, what am I left with? Oh, yeah, another bank shot. Like, let's go. We're going on the banks the entire day. Oh, do you mind watching a shot, Tommy?
I do not. I'll step right away. I'll be right back.
Perfect. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, brother. My way, huge shout out again to Tommy coming joining me on the live stream here. Appreciate him very much for that. Oh, good try by Jeremy there.
All right, so what did I miss?
Just a little action on the 5, a little back and forth. Nothing too crazy so far. Just loads up for that bank. There it is. Look at
nice
that.
Bank. She heard you talking about her.
Right. She's like, I got proof to him. Here's a short rail bank right here. This is a long one. Now I've gotten to see, ooh, very nice spot there too. I've had a chance to see Jeremy play some as well, so I think this is going to be, honestly, I think this is probably like a 12-8, 13-7 style matchup between these two. I don't know which way it's going to go, but I think it's going to be stupid close for these two, just based on what I've seen before between both players. Now, granted, though, Boy Squad, of course, wanting to do a little role reversal on that 218 that just happened, and definitely need the higher points to make that happen, but if Rose can pull out 14-6, that'd be good. That'd be a nice little.
You want to take it chunks at a time. I mean,
Yeah.
You would love for it. You would love to take all the points back in one swing, but
That's just tough, man.
Yeah.
Those 18-2s are so few and far between.
I think really anything between a 15-5 and lower, or a 16-4 and bigger differences, you don't see it very often.
No, yeah, it's very rare. That's why, like this past week, I forget who it was, but I was looking over score sheets, and there was a team that I think it was 70-30 was the overall team score. And you're like, goodness gracious, like
with no forfeits or anything. That is incredibly hard.
Yeah, that's massive points.
Yeah, you're having a big difference.
Yep. It was definitely good.
Some nights you just have those nights where either you can make everything or you can't make anything, and it just goes by the whole team.
Mr. Jerry back on my YouTube side there says, "Let's go, Rosa." I had to say it the way you typed it. I promise you, I can't say it otherwise. Nice, y'all get your voices a little loud here as for which teams you're rooting on. Show Mr. Jeremy and show Miss Rosa some love here. So they're battling for their teams here. Good break. Slow down too.
Maybe we'll see the outside of that one.
Yeah, I think you're right on that. Man, had that 2 just stayed over just a little bit more.
Nope.
Oh,
just nicked it.
Man.
Yeah, if that probably about a half a roll, and that 2 he'd have had an open shot on the 1.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been a lovely break. I mean, there's a lot of breathing room. 5's acting as a nice reset here. Nothing is on a rail and in a bad spot or tough. You can use the 1 to get to the 2. She's going to try to roll forward on this.
I like that play better than I do. And whenever I first started playing a competitive pool, I wasn't a big fan of it. I always wanted to draw or always wanted to spin it this way or that way. But sometimes it's better just to go forward.
Yep. Yeah, force follow. If I was redoing my whole pool experience and relearning stuff, I would learn force follow before I learn draw every time. I would go back and do it like that. I think draw has a higher tendency to betray you with the way we stroke things and expect stuff and the way we're hitting down on the ball versus top. I feel it stays more true when you're learning it at first. Obviously, depending on your skill level, that's false. But
also on these diamond tables and also the predator tables that are similar to diamond tables where they're tighter pockets. I mean, they're the same size, but because of shelf depth and things like that, they're just tighter pockets. And so draw, you have to have a purer stroke and hit the center of the pocket more often.
Yeah.
And so that was a very nice hit by Rosa. So the draw, sometimes you're right, it betrays you. Sometimes you just That little bit you're off causes you to bobble the pocket, causes you to kick out of the pocket, or just a hair offline.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, no.
Oh, no, he is stuck behind the...
He's on that pocket point.
yeah, that point right there. He's...
Ouch.
Oh,
My soul hurts
geez.
for him.
Yeah, wow. I'm surprised one of the captains isn't jumping up for a timeout on this one. That's...
I mean, I feel
There
like
he
the
is, there
7's
he is.
blocking some of the pathing that he has to
I could
get
see
to
maybe
that.
he could go to the top rail and come...
That's what I'm saying, go from the top rail down, but I feel like the 7's somewhat in the pathing, right? Or no, maybe not?
No, I think if he shoots just right or just to the left of the first diamond coming from the right side of the table,
Mm-hmm.
with a little bit of left spin, he should be able to hit this 4.
Okay.
How thick of the 4 he can hit, I don't know. Of course, you want to hit as thick as possible there to try to get it back up table.
Yeah.
But, and yeah, it looks like he's got the same idea. He looks like he has the same idea I did there. Oh, no.
Sorry, I'm going to turn this up just a little bit. They're playing one of the games on the TV now, so we ain't got music copyright to deal with. Dale's over there yelling on the YouTube side, help him out, Wayne. Help me, Tom Cruise. Help me, Oprah. John Grubba here says Team Jones. Hold on, Team Jones. There's not Jones on either of these teams. Oh, Ivan Jones. There you go. Okay, maybe there is. I did a quick log on Larry Jones. Okay, that's what you're doing. You're quoting Larry and Ivan Jones. All right, I was like, there's not Jones. There is.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even realize she was on the 3 ball was there. I thought the 4 ball was the target ball. So, yeah, no, what I was saying made 0 sense. I thought the 3 was the 5.
That's why I was like, at first, I'm not sure about that. I'm like, maybe some left. I'm sitting there trying to picture in my head. I'm like, he's seeing something I'm not seeing. I ain't going to argue it. I ain't going to argue at all.
It would have been amazing if you did something I said right?
Yeah.
Wait, that wasn't even there. How'd that work? I'd have been sitting here calling foul whenever you hit the 3.
I love it. I love it. And it's going to open up that side pocket if it slows down.
She can get, oh.
Oh, man.
You'd like to say a little more power would have went, but not necessarily with that angle. It may have.
Yeah, may have not held over to it. I always laugh when people are like, well, at least I got Qball where I want to be. I was like, yeah, but you were 2 diamonds off where your object ball was supposed to hit. Like, you're thinking incorrectly 100% because if one's wrong, the other one's wrong.
If you don't make it like you were intending to, your odds of leaving like it was intended to are not very good.
No, yeah. If one half of the equation is messed up, it's the whole equation. Oh, man.
I always joke with my friends on my team that step 1 is make the ball. Step 2 is worry about your leave.
Yep.
But a lot of times ends up being a do as I say, not as I do kind of thing because, you know.
So it was a 13-7 split in favor of Get Your Point on table 5 a moment ago. Give me 1 second here. Go ahead and mute up real fast. Yeah, please. Thank you. No, just unsweet for me. It's unsweet with lemon. Thank you, sir. Sorry. As I know we're over here, sorry, talking with Jose. First thing he came over to check in, see if we need anything to drink. Appreciate him supporting us on that. And Kelly had a question about a note I had for a new team foreman. Good out by Rosa. We'll get the score update here. Steven, what you got? You're taking table 6, right? What's that? 13-7. All right, score confirmed, 13-7. My wife in there, she's quoting from the movie Frozen. Says, "Yoo-hoo, big summer blowout." Hey, wifey, how you doing, my love? Hope you and the kiddos are still having a great day like y'all were. Love all the updates and text messages.
Oh, that 5-ball robbed the one that was going right in the side.
Oh, 6
she
went.
got the 6.
Oh, no. Oh, no. As that happened, look at where the 2-ball stopped. Oh, my Lanta.
I don't know if maybe she can go behind the 2 and into the 1 to go rail first behind the 2.
Yeah, you got the 1, 2, 5 there on the left-hand side, 3 in the center table, 7 a little bit further below the 5.
Yep, there you go. Good hit.
Good hit. Then you got, what is this, the 9, 4, and 8 here at the bottom short rail. Wow. Yeah, you got a little bit to deal with on this one.
Yeah, that 4 can be some trouble there all the way down here away from everything else.
Yeah, 100%. Thank you, Jose. Okay. I did want a lemon. Yes, please. You're good. Don't worry about it. Wifey says, "I see your old squad is playing." That is true. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That is them.
Which one is it that's your old squad?
Well, I'll give you one guess.
Oh, never mind. I got you now. I didn't even pay attention to that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, wifey is right. That is my my old crew from, well, now several sessions ago. They were definitely a fun team to be on, for sure. That makes more sense. That's why I like it. So, hold on. Which team did he say he has 30, though? Is it Robbie's team?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, that's a big difference right there. That's almost the same as this one. So what we were talking about, by the way, Rack Smackers is I'm sorry, Stacks and Racks, forgive me, is up right now 30-10 against Rack Smackers. So very, very similar play out as is on this table here. Well, that's pretty interesting though that they've been able to get through the matches roughly around the same amount of time too. That's not bad. We might not have a lot of wait for them for the finals then. That's good. The big deal right now that Get Your Point has going for them, though, is with them having 2 victories, what may end up happening, though, is obviously the tiebreaker situation, right? So first team to 51 wins, or the first team to 50 with 3 wins, because the tiebreaker at 50-50 is which team has more wins out of 5 matches. Obviously, there's going to be an odd number between one of them, and that's the winner. Well, what happened previous on live stream with that we saw earlier today is that meant that Mr. Robbie Register, as a skill level 5, only had to play to 38, or only had to play to 30 instead of 38. So it made pretty big difference, and especially in sudden death as well. Think about that, Tommy, with it being sudden death, and now you done took away 8 points. That's 4 less balls that he had to get. That's almost half of a rack. So
yeah, that's like we were discussing earlier. I mean, that's just that difference is just massive. It's,
yeah.
Again, you're just able to help your team by that many points. Just gives you that benefit.
Yep. That it does.
If you're playing someone, even if you're same skill level, or if you're giving up points because they're a lower skill level, and you only have to get to a certain amount of points where they have to win, that's massive. It's a big difference in how you can play and how you just naturally how your brain works.
Yeah.
If I've only got to get to 25 balls, where before I would have to get to 38 balls or something similar. I mean,
And especially, you know, we were talking earlier about skill level. So imagine now you got a 5 playing as a 4, but still with the skill and talent of a skill level 5. Same thing on any of that kind of stuff. If you're able to get it to where your team needs less and they're able to technically have to only go to a lower skill levels handicap, whoo, you want to talk about feeling good about that. Like, you got to be feeling great about that. You're like, man, like I'm okay as this skill level, but you mean tell me I get the training wheels back on? You better believe I can do good then.
And everybody, no matter your skill level, enjoys that. That's
it's got to boost your confidence. You're like, I remember these days of having to go to this number.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it definitely feels good. Definitely provides a little less weight on your shoulders, and especially, I mean, imagine this happens in the finals, right? And you have that type of setup to where, you know, maybe you got 2 files going against each other, but one's only going to the skill level 4's normal amount of 31 balls. And you're in the finals, and, you know, $3,000's on the line. I mean, you're still going to have stress on you no matter what, but it is not nearly as detrimental.
Nice shot by Jeremy there.
That was beautiful.
Nicely controlled speed.
Yes, it was. Wifey said, no training wheels for you. No soup for you, wifey. I love it. I love it. Let's see if we're going to get a score update over here. I think Ben's looking for us right now.
I believe it's tied, but I may be wrong.
Cammy is up, by the way, 8-2 on the other table. Thank you, Ben, for texting me that. And wife says, well, I'll make the soup. That she does. She makes good soup.
So I would guess she gets to determine whether she gets the soup or not then.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, she definitely does. And you are right on the money. 15-15. It was tied in the last rack.
Yeah, this is a very close match. I mean, they're playing each other. I don't know if they have experience playing each other or what, but you can tell there's some familiarity there.
Yeah, they're definitely going at it pretty good. This will make it a 16-10 race left in this battle. Forward just a little bit, just a little bit. Oh, I made that one. She got in that window right in between. Yeah, was that 6 and 9? She got right in that window. That was nice. Good opportunity for Jeremy in that side pocket. Pot's good. Oh, he's going to
get past the 8. No, we're going to stay behind the 8 there.
Yeah,
but he did the important thing there. He made his ball. So which do you believe is easier, 8-ball or 9-ball?
I think 8-ball is easier. I think with the sheer number of object balls that are on the table at any one given time, defense of somebody successfully is harder because there's usually an extra shot or something that's closer, you know, shorter kicks and stuff. I think 9-ball opens up, which I love the defensive side of the game. I think 9-ball opens up meaner, stronger, tougher defensive shots to go after than 8. So I find 9-ball more enjoyable for that. Stacks and Racks just took it officially. Congratulations, man. They will be our first team in the finals. Big congratulations. Wow, that's huge, too.
Very nice job, Stacks and Racks. You guys have been playing, or they've been playing very good all day.
Yeah, that's impressive.
They come out on fire, as we had found out earlier, whenever they were up 30-10. Looks like they just sealed the deal.
Yeah, they did. Well, we might. I mean, unfortunately here for Foy Squad, but we might have a similar picture playing out here. I mean, even if it's a 12-8 for Jeremy, for instance, like let's say it gets close and ends that way. If he gets that 12, though, I mean, you're talking about they'll be at 43 points already before matchup number 4 is done. And now they'll only have to be held. They can only have to get 7 more total team points. They can lose 2 matches in a row. They can lose a 4-16 and a 3-17 and still win.
Yep.
So it'll be very, very tough pickings. But I think Cammy and I think it's Wayne on the other one. Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah,
yes.
so that's a big hit and match. That one's going to really make a dent in this situation overall, I think. So we'll see how this one plays out, but I think that one's going to be ultimately what gives Voice Squad their opportunity here if they're going to dig out of it. Like I said, I think this one's going to end just especially where we're at now more so. I already said it earlier, but I really think this one's going to be a close one regardless. So.
Well, so far it's played like it's definitely going to be.
Yeah, if it ends in a 14-6 and not a person's favor, I'm going to be a little shocked. I think 13-7, 12-8 makes complete sense for this matchup. They're both playing very well against each other, and it's a little give and take, right? A little tit for tat, if you will. And
well, you're not seeing
crazy.
a lot of unforced errors. You're not seeing scratches. You're not seeing anything like that. You're just seeing good play. You're seeing both players making their shots when they can.
Yeah.
Both making very difficult shots look very easy. They're both playing really well. So you hope it's a tight match.
Yes.
As a spectator.
Oh.
Oh no! As soon as old commentator's curse right there.
Yeah, he's like, we haven't seen any forced errors, and Table's like, hold my chalk. I got you, Tommy. That's wild.
We're not going to
so
tell
wild.
him I just jinxed him.
The funny thing is you didn't even claim it for either person. You were saying in general for both players, and the Table's like, nah, I got you, bro. Don't worry. You want a forced error? You definitely wanted a forced error, didn't you? I got you. That's so wild. How that works, man. Like you can't tell me those Tables aren't listeners. So it's wild.
I think this
man.
is interesting because I think it's pretty common. Not common. But pretty given that you would just go forward here with the 8 ball to go down to the 9 ball. But I think it's a comfort thing for her. I think she's worried about because you can get 2 straight on this shot, kind of thing. And
well, I think there's an important thing he did right there, and I would love to have seen him take it one step further. You saw where he placed his hand on the table. He's talking about kind of the zone that she wants to be in. Really, I love kind of the shading method for people. So I would have taken my cue and done a line from the 9 to the side pocket and said, hey, all the rest of this area is green zone, baby. You want to get in that green zone. You get in that green zone, the shot gets easier. If you don't, it's okay, but the shot gets easier. Oh, she got in the zone.
yeah, but that was that comfort level thing. You could tell from the go she wasn't very comfortable with the shot.
Yeah, it was a tough one.
No, it was not at that distance on these tight tables. It's not an easy thing to do.
Yeah. Are you getting cold, by the way? Is my fan making cold?
No, I'm perfectly fine. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, I wanted to keep it between us here, get a little airflow between both of us. Luckily, with less people running in and out here, this building has held its nice cold temperature for a while now.
Yeah, it's whenever this place was a lot more crowded and you had the door opening all the time, it's
getting a little warm.
Yeah, you'd get these little gusts of heat and humidity. Nice shot down here. She's gonna come
Oh,
right back
there
down
we
here
go.
for the 9.
What a
Very
shot.
nice shot.
Yeah. There you go. Good out. We'll get an official score update here in just a moment with it. But if I'm right now, it's a 10-9 race.
Which, again, like you said, is very close.
Yeah, neck and neck. Miss Crystal, we'll see you soon. Be blessed. Take care. Where it's like, in the zone. Get in the zone. The billiard zone.
I think that would be a little bit of copyright infringement if we.
Might be. We'll test the waters, though. Who is that?
I don't know. It's not me.
It's not me. It's close to us, though.
Yeah, it's right here. And
Oh,
yeah.
Jose has his phone charging. That's what it is. Jose's. Goodness gracious. I'm like, where's 24-6? Hold on. How am I that far off on the score? Goodness gracious, I'm that far off. All right, 24-16. I don't know how I got that far off, but okay. So it is actually 7-9 left in the matchup here in favor of Rosa. Sorry, guys. I did not mean to be getting that far off on score here. Good try on the break here, but no go. And Jeremy capitalizes on it right off the bat. But it's not going to have any love on that 2 ball. 2, 5, and 4 kind of set up in a weird way.
Yeah, that combo is definitely was not wired. He would have had to have done some weird throw there to get that 4 to get anywhere near the pocket.
Oh, yeah. He made a little magic happen, though. The 4, 5, and 6 tied up more now, so that may make them a little tougher here in a moment.
Well, especially considering Rosa will probably be more down table than she currently is. So
nope, she's going to break it up.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that's the 3 ball. The 4, 3, 6 is what it was.
Still,
sorry,
didn't change a whole lot there.
Yeah. Yeah, 2's makeable.
Yeah, 3's in trouble now, though.
3's a problem. Oh, Jeremy. Jeremy. Got to make that one, brother. Got to punish Rosa for leaving that one open for you. I know you couldn't do nothing with the 3, but got to punish her.
Yeah, there you go. She's going to go rail first and into it and hope to kick it out. She got some separation there, but.
Well, there's the carom here.
I don't know if the carom's fully there.
Nah, it jumped out. I like the thought process, though.
At least she did something. At least she did something productive with it.
Yeah.
She may not have been in her favor, but she did something productive with it, which is a good thing in that situation. Oh, that's a nice shot by Jeremy.
Got some love.
And he's got to leave on the 4.
Yeah, he does.
Look at him.
Oh, I thought he had it.
Oh, so did I.
I was like, man, he just absolutely devastated that corner pocket.
Yeah.
He did so good on it. Oh.
Speed. That was a occurrence of speed kills there.
Yeah. If there was a time for you to claim, I was going to be very biased on that shot. That would have been it right there because of how he just bam. Oh, that was a fun one. That was a fun one. Wow.
But again, like you were talking about, he got his leave on the 5.
He did, man. He was up there on it too.
Poor Rosa got buried here, though.
Yep.
Like I don't even think there's a 3 rail here. Oh, sorry about that.
No, you're good, brother. There definitely wasn't. Ball in hand, back to Mr. Jeremy.
Which he should be able to do some damage here. He should be able to get 2 or 3 of these balls without doing too much work.
Yeah, bare minimum 2 points, possibly a 3rd. You are right. It depends on his ability to get back for that 6. But I think no matter what, when I'm taking these types of shots, Tommy, you tell me how you think as well. Like I look at the table, I'm like, these are mine. These are within my will well. I can make this happen. I know I'm expected to get X amount of points. How do you do it when you have ball in hand and you look at a table and there's a little bit of opportunity there?
Really depends on how well I'm shooting during that game or in that frame. Because you'd like to think 3 balls at a time. That's what, if you listen to the pros, if you listen to videos on YouTube or any other platform where you find tutorial, or not tutorials, but teaching, you hear a lot of them tell you whenever you're shooting, think 3 balls at a time, right? But a lot of times, whenever you have a more open table, it's really hard to do. You go, well, I can go to the 4 to the 5. Okay, I put a little top here and it goes to the 6, and so on. And so you think about the whole table instead of just that small pocket of, as you said, 2 to 3 balls.
Yeah.
It's.
I just had to yell at Mr. Benjamin Michael. He just played my song on the jukebox. I just had to yell at him for it. I was like, I'm not playing. No, he realized how much I enjoyed this song and how it always got me in the groove when I was shooting, and especially if I was out of my shot range and stuff. Like I just wasn't doing any of my fundamentals I need to do. And then like I would just get in the zone with this and enjoy it for a moment. And out of nowhere, bada bing, bada boom, Bob's your uncle, and I'd start shooting regular again. It was amazing, but it worked.
It always amazes me, even with myself and my teammates and everything. You can tell whenever, it feels like whenever your song or your series of songs come on, just everything starts clicking. Like you feel it. You feel like, I hate to say it because it's such a nonsensical scene in a movie, but the Color of Money scene where Tom Cruise is strutting around the table to Werewolf of London and stuff. You kind of get that feeling. You kind of get
in that zone.
Yeah, you just.
Kneel to the crown. Yeah, buddy. Come on now. Oh, I love it. All right, a little back and forth action on the 7 ball. She doesn't hold it up in front of the side pocket. That's at least a plus. Tougher shot here for Jeremy. And
Yeah, especially to get back around to the 8 from
yeah, he's not getting back to 8 without loading up some crazy bottom left here and risking such a shot.
Smart play. Just make your shot and take your medicine on your next shot.
Well, and especially now, like this is something that I think is important that you need to know how to coach your guys around. It's Jeremy, skill level 3. He's at 21 points, so he is now 1 point away from a 13-7 split to a 12-8 split. So 1 more point guarantees another team point for his team, regardless, which is massive, right? Every point matters in this case for him. Rosa, skill level 4. She is at 25 right now, so she's at a 13-7 split as well right this second. I think she's actually at 27, to be honest with you. I think I'm off by 1 point for her. But yeah, it's the same concept. Like we're now in the nitty-gritty.
Oh. Ooh. Popped up just a little bit on that shot and caused her to come offline.
There's just a little bit of room with that corner pocket. He could make this, and he's been breaking fairly decent too. So hits it good. Hits it good. That's massive. So now, no matter what, Jeremy has bare minimum at least gained 8 points for his team. Obviously, he still has the chance to win to get the full 12, but no matter what, he is definitely there. And Rosa, let's see what I say. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rosa, 25, 27. So if I have it right, should be 26. Was there a dead ball?
I did not see a dead ball that rack, but I may have.
We'll get a score update. Ben's going to check into it for us. Yep, and there it is.
That's it. He needed to, and he made to.
Yep.
It was a nice
Needed
break.
to, made to, yeah.
Well
And
done, Jeremy.
I did have it right. Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow, he made 3, actually. Hold on here. I know I was getting it ready, but I want to see this break again on the instant replay. What a shot. Wow, look at that.
Very nice break.
Top right corner pocket, left-hand side, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Goodness gracious, what a break.
And none of it was lucky kisses or anything. It was just straight
Yeah.
off the rack and into the pockets. That was well done, Jeremy. Well done, sir.
So that is actually a 13-7 victory. All right, guys, so we're going to see, what time is it here? 6:09. I don't think we are in.
No, we're not in. It's not 6:40 is when the 6:40 is when sudden death starts.
6:25.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
You're correct.
You're good.
But no, we're not gonna. Looks like we'll get the 4th game before sudden death.
Yeah, that 5th one and get rolling, but it depends on how Cammy's match versus. Oh, hold on. I thought Wayne was at the table. That is not Wayne at the table. We definitely saw Wayne Bernard at that table a moment ago, didn't we?
Yeah,
Okay.
100%.
All right, I'm a little crazy about some things, but all right. Let me see if we can find out where we at on this one real fast, guys, and we'll get everything updated here in just a moment. So bear with us for just a moment here. I think Tommy's got my back on that. Thank you, sir. I'm gonna get this updated here. Cammy is at skill level 6. So she'll be going to 46. All right, Mr. William is at 6. He is racing to 25. Kami is at 20. Going to 46 now. With that being said, though, William can lose this 14-6. So if he gets to that break, let's see, skill level 3. So he's got to actually get to.
He's gonna not gonna quite get there.
He's got to get to 17 points, is what she's got to hold him to.
Oh, that's not gonna be easy.
No. Nope. And I don't know if they're going to start the sudden death match yet or not. I think they may be waiting to see.
I didn't
how this
quite
one
hear
goes.
everything going on over there, but I do not believe they're gonna start it. I believe they're going to wait because this match can end without the, or can end in the match total.
Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be really tough because everything that he gets is going to make their final match.
Yeah, it's just an impact.
Yeah, like right now it was 19-1. It's 18-2. So right now, team Get Your Point is technically at 46 team points. Keith Slode asked a question on the YouTube side. He said, "Why did Logan give Rosa a timeout? Didn't know he was on that team." Mr. Keith Slode, he is on that team. Keep in mind for the Elite Cup, because of how much later after the session is said, you got to think we've been doing World Qualifier for a while now, right? So the 2025 session has been over, and this Elite Cup is the last tournament that's tied in with any bit of that session. And so because of that, Mike Kelly say, hey, we understand some teams may have split up, some people may have moved, some things may have happened, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. People move up in skill. So what they do is as long as you keep 5 original members from that spring roster in your lineup, you can change out 3. And you can change them out for whomever you want to. They can be on multiple teams if they want to. It's all your choice. As long as you can still field on paper 5 to 23, you can still play your normal lineups here. We were talking about earlier, even having Logan, you could add him to your team, for instance, if he was willing to, not say he is, but and just even have him there as a coach, as somebody to give you advice as for who to throw, et cetera, be that voice of reason for you. He doesn't have to be able to play, you know what I mean? But he could still be on that roster. Yeah, the next split for Mr. William here is 10 points. If he gets 3 more points on the board, that's another point towards team Get Your Point. And this is tough pickings, very, very tough pickings for Voice Squad right now.
Not an easy situation to be in because she knows she has to hold him to a certain amount of points, and it's just because now she's putting that. I'd assume, I don't know Kami that well. I do know Kami, but I don't know Kami that well. So that just puts that much more pressure on her, and that just.
It's a lot.
Oh, good try. He was trying to back cut that into the side to get naturally back on the 9. Or at least that's what it appeared.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. He said, "What is Logan on? About 20 teams?" That's funny.
Hey.
That boy does shoot a lot of pool. Him and Jose Santiago are like 2 of the ones that have the most amount of teams that they are on. It's so funny to see, but they love playing pool, man. It's definitely a core part of who they are in their life. So.
Well, they're also both high-level players. They're also very well-respected players, and so having that ability, having them on your teams of benefit.
Yep, big benefit.
That's one of the reasons they're the high-level players is because they play a lot.
Yeah. Yep, I agree with you, 100%. Cheryl, so I stand corrected here. I thought it was Kami versus Wayne. On this table here that we are on right this second, it was actually Kami versus William. Wayne was at the table, I think, given a timeout is what it was. We just happened to look over at the raw moment whenever Wayne was physically at that table because I'm like, Tommy, I was like, are we crazy? Like, Wayne was definitely over there, right? Like, yeah. So this is the match that we were referring to. This is the only match going on right now. They are waiting to start up match number 5 to kind of see where this goes because of how close the score is for a team Get Your Point to get the win. They do have 3 wins under their belt. Keep that in mind. So Get Your Point is only racing to 50 points as a team, not to 51. That may not seem like a difference to most people, but you're talking about, for instance, in a skill level 4, for example here, that is on average, that's a 3-point difference that they have to get to move to another point for the team. So
Very nice pick by Kami, but she can see part of the one, I think. I don't know if she can see enough of it to do anything with it, but I think she can see part of it.
Yeah. Oh, you're good. You're A-okay, Miss Cheryl. It's not a problem. Keith Slow says maybe one day I'll be as good as long. Keith, did you just hop from my YouTube over to Jacksonville APA's YouTube? Oh my goodness gracious, crack me up, brother.
Oh, nice hit.
Yeah. Oh, little Karen Love. No.
Oh.
Ooh. Risking that side pocket. I do see Wayne with his cue in his hand, though, so I am assuming that you are right about that, Cheryl. I think Wayne may be the throw here, which would make sense in sudden death. So
One other thing they could do if the other team agrees, of course, is if Williams starts for some reason struggling, go ahead and throw the 5th match, and
I think they did throw it while we were talking. I thought they were waiting.
maybe that was what was going on because there's a couple of from both team over here talking. So
Okay.
Oh, wrong ball.
Cheryl, I am cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs here. We thought they were trying to hold real fast because of this one. And I guess they did not, which is fine. They shouldn't hold, but I thought they had come to an agreement on that or something. But I sit corrected for a we're not even going to count because it's too big of a number. But Wayne is against what I think to be Mr. Ben over there. I see Ben on the table, so. Don, that's correct. Cammy did get 2 balls on the break. It was 23-7. Now, I've missed a point since then, but I got the 2 points on the break, I promise. But yeah, Cheryl, Wayne has started sudden death, so forgive me again. I'm sorry about that.
Looks like, yeah, I was about to say, looks like she's loading up for some spin, but that's going to cost her. Yep.
Yep.
Anytime you draw near that pocket like that, you take that chance of just a little side spin or a little table travel just throwing you in the pocket.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Well, just so we can get some coverage of both here, we may jump back over here in just a moment to Wayne and Ben's matchup here in a moment.
See, William is kind of torn, and it's more what you're comfortable with. Do you want to drag shot out to the 7, or do you want to just go natural? It's just, yeah, there you go. Very nice shot. Did he get back around? He's fine. But that was just a question of, you could see where he was not second guessing himself, but just trying to decide which one was the better for him to shoot, the drag shot back around, or like he did, he just went natural right around to it. It was a very nice shot.
It definitely was. Oh, avoids the scratch, but a little bit of a stretch there. Cammy needs to tic-tac-toe this one, man. This is...
Yeah, just go to the rail and just either a stop shot or go forward just a little bit to the 8, and you're perfect.
Yep.
There you go. Just don't try to do too much with it. Just try to keep it as simple as possible in these situations where it's, as you said, tic-tac-toe or ABC. It's just, or I guess better would be connect the dots. Yeah. Yeah.
Team stacks some racks there. Keep them warm. I love seeing it. 4 of them are on tables right now playing against each other. Getting ready for the final match. Getting ready to want to walk out of here with that $3 grand in their hand. Woo. All right, guys, after this rack is over here, we're going to pan on over to Ben and Mr. Wayne, get their matchup on the big screen for y'all.
Sorry about that. I tried to get my mic up before yawning.
You're good. You're good. There you go. You're all good, sir. It's not a problem, I promise you.
So in these situations that the voice squad finds them in, where you're trying to hold a team, more specifically, I guess the fifth game, that player to a certain amount of balls.
Yeah.
What do you prescribe to? Do you prescribe to let a higher player play their more defensive and more containing game, or do you let or do you play a similar skill level and let them just fight it out and take whatever is given to them?
So had they got into a sudden death situation, I would have been okay with cutting the legs out from Wayne and throwing like a lower skill level and seeing how that plays out because of how much less they really need with it being double the points. I think that causes more stress on the higher-ups. The problem is Wayne is so crazy well-rounded as a player, it's tough to throw against him. Like, it's tough to even if you cut him, he knows his defensive game. He knows what he needs to do. Even if you don't cut him, he's heads up. He knows how to hit the floor, hit the pedal to the metal, and go up against somebody straight up heads up. So the issue is that Wayne is such the wild card of the group, and like he's almost like one of those +4 cards, like where you get to choose what color's coming next. Not only did I punish you and give you a +4, I get to choose what color. That's Wayne Bernard. Like he is very skilled at this game here. He's great at coaching. He's well-rounded as a player and individual with his skill level. Like, he's really good. So if I were to take him out of the equation and we were in sudden death, I would throw low, cut the legs out from underneath him. Me knowing who he is and taking that factor into it, and with it especially not being sudden death, I'm throwing as high as I can against him, and we're going heads-up battle.
That's what I would have thought. I'd have thought I'd have probably thrown something like Lane or maybe one of the other high-level players and just go do what you do and play, run out whenever you can run out, play that defensive game whenever you have to, but keep them from making as many points as possible.
Yep, 100%. And they threw Ben, which is their second highest. That's skill level 7. So him and Wayne are 7-7. That's a heads-up match, at least in terms of normal regards, before you take anything else into account. And good out from William there.
And William is doing what he needs to do.
Yeah, he definitely is.
Whenever he gets the opportunity, he takes advantage of it.
All right, we're going to get this up to date, guys. Bear with me for just a moment, but I don't want y'all to miss the action. I'll get it all up to date. And we will get a score update here in just a moment.
Man, that is a cluster down here on this end of the table, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's ugly. It's ugly as can be. Dell giving a shout to Mr. Williams there, saying good game, GG's to him. He's doing very well. He's getting very close to the zone of what he needs to be. And if I had the score right, him as a skill level 3 with 10 points, that makes it a 17-3. So right now, technically, Wayne has to be held to 3 points. So has a right this second with how this is developed. So we're going to get a quick score update from him, and I'll be right back, guys.
That was a very nice shot by Ben there, breaking the 4 out of the pack. See if he can continue doing it by shooting the 4 up into the corner and maybe holding to the 5 there, using the 8 maybe as a backboard. It was a tough shot, trying to hold it there for the 5. See what Wayne's plan is here with the 6.
All right, score up to date here.
I think you may have left the 6-9 there.
Uh-oh, Skedios. Well, Ben is, I came over there asking the score, and as I did, Wayne made a point. But Ben was up 13-3 against Wayne, which is huge. So he's doing good.
Again, it's that high level doing what they need to do.
Yeah. Yep, 100%.
Is he going to end it? Nope. Yeah. Left it off the rail.
Not a good leave, not a bad leave. A little distance at least, but still doable.
It's one of the
makes happen.
On my team's lower players, it's one of the things I try to drill into their head is sometimes the best defense is a distance defense. Put the object ball against the rail and try to get the cue ball as far away from it as possible.
Yeah. Anything that increases the likelihood of them not making a shot, which you increase the sharpness of the angle to the next object ball, you increase the distance, you add in having to shoot off the rail, all that kind of stuff, like every aspect. That's why when you hear me talk about using the bridge, right, lay the bridge down. Quit adding the extra XYZ axis into the equation. You're trying to control both hands. This ain't a crazy arcade game, you know?
Oh, Wayne. He feels it too.
Yep. He, in fact, did not get his point on that one.
Did not. That's a big thing, and people seem to be so reluctant to use a bridge. I know the chat and the people watching can't see me, but I'm not a tall person. I've had to use a bridge my whole life, whether it be a 7-foot table or a 9-foot table. And that little bit of extra reach, that a lot of times that's extra stability.
Yes.
It's that extra little bit of stability. You're not out reaching out over across the table or balls or something, and you're just more stable. It makes a big difference. She's going to be safe. Yeah, she's going to be safe there. Yeah.
Good leave.
Very nice.
Guys, we'll transition back over in just a second. They're still racking right this moment. All right, back to it. Seven ball holds up.
A lot of stuff towards the pocket, but nothing falling for him. Another thing that changes this late in the tournament is it's warming. It's getting a little warmer in here, and so the tables are not running quite as fast, and so the tables are our pockets are a little looser. But the break means the break's harder to control.
Yeah, I'm a fan on some of these. I forget who it was I was yelling at. Basically, which they can't hear me there on the table, but I was like, change your break. Like, quit going for that side break that's like getting you to scratch each time. Like you're getting nowhere with it. Like change your break, go center if you need to. Like do something different. Oh man. Like if it ain't working. Stop doing it. Oh, what a hit into the side.
Very nice shot there by Ben.
Man.
But looks like he got stuck behind the 9, but that was a heck of a shot.
That was a heck of a shot. I think he was just trying to one rail kick into it here. Instead, it ends up going along that left-hand long rail and smacks it perfect right into the right-hand side pocket. Take a look at this again. Boom, baby.
Yeah, it looked like he set up for the 1 rail and it ended up back cutting a 2 rail there and putting it dead middle of the pocket. Oh.
Big ball in hand potential here.
Oh, yeah, this is potential for all the points on the table right now. Everything's out in the open. That 4 is not going to be any trouble for somebody's skill level of Wayne.
Yeah.
As long as he stays on the correct side of it.
Yep.
Being over top of another ball, though, is not the greatest thing in the world. Excuse me, I'm sorry. But being over top of the ball is not the greatest thing in the world. But
No, it's definitely not.
it still maintains the correct side of the 4-ball.
Yeah, he did good with it. Yeah, Wayne's a fun one to watch on the table for sure.
That's what we get for complimenting him, right?
Oh, yeah. It's funny, though, that 6th place blocker.
I wonder if they know, like currently, where they know what Wayne needs to get to currently where William is.
Yeah.
If they know, well, okay, say he for some reason maintains that score and
For sure, bare minimum, and this is if William hasn't scored another point, bare minimum, Wayne only has to get to 22 without a doubt in my mind on that one. But obviously, I'll let them keep with the score. But I think what they're probably going to end up doing, what a lot of people do, since this is a moving target right now, it changes as these 2 matches play out. I think what they may end up doing is they may be waiting for the second table to finish first and then calculate what they need to from there. Oh,
didn't want that 6 to drop.
yeah. Just got a tester now with this 8-ball. Nice little force follow. Will get him where he needs to go, though. He's going to be forced to do a little force follow anyways, being on the rail.
Oh, he was trying to just not back cut it, but cut bank it back across, it looked like. Yeah.
Yeah, a little cross bank action. That would have been interesting.
But I was agreeing with you on that force follow. It looked like it was just a natural force follow around 3 rails.
Yep.
May have still had some distance between himself and the 9, but the 9 was far enough away from the rail. That shouldn't have been too much of an issue.
Yeah, I agree. Again, if you get anywhere from that left-hand side pocket, connect the dot to the 9-ball and shade down, like.
And see this here, I don't know why he would go on the side here and not just goes down table. But again. For that being one of the reasons there, being a much smaller pocket going into the side on that shot than just naturally coming down into the corner and not even following, because where that 9 is such a big ball. You could have almost literally anywhere on that side of the table you could have.
I like it. Dale on the YouTube side says he's got his pom-poms going for Mr. William over there. Or Mr. Wayne, I'm sorry, forgive me. That's funny.
But I guess William works too, because Williams is on the same team on the other table.
Yes, yeah, I was mixing his 2 comments up because he said GG Mr. William a moment ago.
That 9 must cover more of the pocket than it looks like if he. Oh. Is he going to get lucky?
Nope, just made it easier for Wayne.
No. It was a great try, though.
They got to represent for post 9, baby. Yeah, you better believe it. If Get Your Point wins, by the way, it will be 2 north side teams that get to play each other, which is, again, going to be a really cool mix-up here. Guys, I'm going to check in on the score for the other matchup here, so I'm going to mute it real fast and leave you with Tommy. I'll be right back. Tell him, Eddie. Come on.
We'll see how Wayne does on the break here, see if he can make some points. He doesn't need many more here. But again, we don't know what the total for the other match is. Looks like there's some talking going on, so I'm not sure. Not quite sure what's going on, but it appears neither team is shooting currently, so we may have a resolution of the match. Waiting till either I get a confirmation from somebody out in the match or Tim comes back. It looks like it's over. It looks like Get Your Point has won the match. It would appear that William did what he needed to do to go ahead and get us to get to the finals. So your finals will be Get Your Wreck, and I'm sorry I cannot remember the second team that has already qualified for the finals. I'm not sure their name. Oh, I'm sorry, it's Rack Smackers. So it'll be Rack Smackers versus Get Your Point in the finals here very shortly, which will be on cam or on stream. All right, we'll get back to you whenever we get this figured out. It does appear that it'd be Get Your Point versus Rack Smackers playing for the $3,000 in your hand here very shortly.
All right, sorry about that, guys. So Wayne's team did officially get the win. They had two matches going on at the same time, but basically both matches on Wayne's team here, they could have lost both matches 3-17 together. Collectively, they would have gotten 6 points as a team. 50-50 would have been the end result. And in doing so, getting 50-50, Wayne's team had the 3 wins. So team Get Your Point moves on to the finals. We will have an official Northside finals match coming up next on the live stream, guys. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to put it to the BRB screen, get things set up and ready, but don't y'all go anywhere, guys. Stay tuned for the finals here of the Elite Cup 9-ball edition here at Beaches Qball. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with Strokers versus Wreck and Rollin'. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like he's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, it looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the enough room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Karam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious, if so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, Top Brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice shot.
The left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with Strokers versus Wreck and Rollin'. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like it's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the enough room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Karam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious, if so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, Top Brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice shot.
The left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And the set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25 again, rocking and rolling with Strokers versus Wreck and Rollin'. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like it's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Played a safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the enough room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Karam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious. If so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, Top Brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice shot.
The left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And instead of Karam here, off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25 again, rocking and rolling with Strokers versus Wreck and Rollin'. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like he's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get the. He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, woo! Let's go. The finals of the 9-ball 2025 Jacksonville APA Elite Cup is going to begin right now, guys. Stay tuned to your TV screens because one of these 2 teams is walking away with not $1,000, not $2,000, but, oh, yeah, that's right, $3,000 cash money. We ain't talking about no gift card or no Kmart that don't exist anymore. We're talking about cash money in your pocket. Take it to the bank, baby. Let's go get this party started here, guys. Good luck to both teams here. Team Stacks and Racks versus Get Your Point. Both of these Northside teams. Let's see how this plays out. Ready for the finals. It's time for the final. Why did I capitalize this one all the way? I know why. I wanted to stress the word finals to you guys. Finals time. $3,000. $1.50. Now you got just enough money to go down to Dollar Tree and buy 1 item. Whereas now, with $3,000, well, you can have a whole crazy shopping spree in Dollar Tree. I mean, you could probably deck out your whole kitchen from there. Fill up the fridge, the freezer.
That would be an interesting kitchen.
that would be funny as all get out. Sorry. Oh, man. Making jokes over here. Oh, my Lanta. Oh, what a good day this has been. We are down to this it. Get your point. Versus the Stacks and the Racks.
Yeah, at the end of the last stream, I made a mistake and said it was Rack Stackers, and apparently I was wrong.
You're good, sir. You're good.
Should be a good match. Both teams have been playing really well all day. Of course,
yeah.
To get to this point, you would expect so.
Yeah, looks like we got thinking of the minds here.
Well, apparently both teams had some skill level movement.
Yeah, just like Kelly was somehow inputting stuff in and came on over and let teams know, double check your scores just in case.
Got to get to that 23 points sometimes different ways now.
Mm-hmm. Yep, 100%. they're discussing it right this very second, guys. Bear with them for a moment. Big decisions to be made here. One slip in the throw, and that could be all she wrote.
These high-level tournaments, though, you don't want to rush the throwing and anything. Take your time, make your decisions.
Yeah, absolutely. It is. It's worth doing that. Very much worth doing that. All right, Eric Torres versus Josh Moore. And Chris Casey, at least for stacks and racks on the second table. So it's like Mr. Toto's biding his time here before he comes on out swinging at people. Who did I say? Josh Moore. Is your mom in the stream right now? Shout out to Toto's mom on the stream here. Show your love, my dear. Pop on in. Let me give you a quick holler. He's wanting to give you a shout out earlier here, and definitely want to make sure you were loved. So. Oh, giving the wrong, goodness gracious, hitting the wrong button here. Let's try that again. Oh my goodness gracious. He doesn't have that many points. He needs this many points. Tommy, this is about to be an interesting match out of nowhere. You know, Josh up 20-0 without ever striking a right.
That would be a unique skill there.
Oh my goodness gracious, yeah, that would be the most amazing thing in the world. Like what is going on? All right.
Oh. It was not a legal break, but then he scratched, so now it doesn't matter. All right, so that is Josh fixing on break now for Team Get Your Point. So what happened is the rack was struck, but a scratch occurred. In that case here, because it wasn't a legal break here overall in terms of four object balls hitting a rail, from there it reverses and flips in terms of who has the break. So this goes over to Mr. Josh here for Get Your Point here in the New York City shirt. Carrier there giving a shout to Chris Casey. There you go. Cheryl in here says good luck to both teams. Good luck indeed. Jeremy? Jeremy versus Casey. All right. Thank you. Thank you. So Jeremy Fletcher versus Mr. Chris Casey. That is a skill level 5 versus 3 on the second table. That is a 2 skill level difference there. All right. We're getting a little shake and bacon. A little shaking and baking. All right, Mr. Eric back to the table now after Josh's break. And what is that, the 7, 3, and 8 that are clustered up a little bit with each other? Yeah, it looks like that's the 3 balls by the side pocket there on the right.
I was about to say, it might be facing to get worse here, depending on how he runs into it. Sure enough, it was. 8's out of there. Done made its own tri-cluster on the left-hand side. 6 took his place. Oh, man.
Oh, nice. Good job doing that, going roll first. He must have realized he wasn't able to get to the 1 without scratching before. That was a nice shot by Josh.
Yeah, Jeremy over there on Team Stacks of Rack, or I'm sorry, on Get Your Point, forgive me, sorry. Played really well a moment ago on the stream here overall. He was shooting pretty good. I even looked at the bar. I was like, you ready for them finals? He's like, yeah. He's like, I came on down here to relax for just a moment and get my head right. And I was like, that's the way to do it, too.
Yeah, that's the big part of it between rounds, making sure you don't, whether you play well or you don't play well, kind of having that goldfish memory.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't let either way bite you, as it will.
And he's got a tough test ahead of him over there. His opponent, I know pretty well. He's a good 5.
Yeah, Chris Casey's no joke, man. He is tried and true, and again, one of those I'd consider, in my opinion, a very solid player from the times we've seen him on stream and in a couple of these tournaments and stuff. So he handles himself pretty well. Eric full swinging at that one. No love from the table here, and not really the best leave here against Josh. Or not a bad leave, I should say. Forgive me about that. Mixing those up, guys.
A lot of batting the balls back and forth here to start this match out.
Right.
Got to find their groove again, get back into the same swing they were before from the last match, or last time they played, I guess. Because I'm not sure if Eric or Josh played last. Well, no, Josh. Did Josh play last round? I don't remember. I don't think so.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Oh,
sorry, I was looking at my phone on something here. Who made that 4-ball? Did you see? Was it Michelle? That's just that table.
Sorry, I don't.
Nope. You're good. You're good.
Woo. I saw it, but my brain can't go. It can't. Well, okay, that works.
Yep. Got that 6-ball. He is a fast attacker here. Look at this down.
Yeah, he
took second on that one. A little body English there, but it works for him.
Is he gonna get behind the 9? No. Looks like Josh or Eric will be able to see. Maybe not. Maybe he caught him behind the 9.
Yeah, he's staring at it mighty hard right now.
Nice shot. Be careful now of the scratch here coming off that 9 into the top right corner. Needs to make sure to adjust to either get to the top rail with top or drag strike it back to the side. It's a big scratch right now.
Yeah, it is. There we go. He was pulling it right over that right-hand long rail, wasn't he?
Yep. Oh, no. I did the almost exact same thing in my match earlier where I just easy 9-ball out in the middle. Not easy, but 9-ball out in the middle of the table with a cut and just completely missed it. Not the greatest feeling in the world.
Yeah, right. I definitely agree. That is, it'll haunt you. You know, you'd rather hit it and just bobble it in the pocket than to fully miss it like that.
Outright miss it.
Like the end result's the same. Like your opponent gets the point, but there's a difference between the the way you feel about yourself at the end of the day.
Definitely.
And we've all been there, man. Freaking,
Oh, yeah.
if you ain't got the coffee mug and T-shirt from doing that, you let me know. It just means you haven't played enough matches yet. We'll get you there. We'll get you on another team on another night of the week, right? And we'll let you feel the shame of what we all dealt with on that. Oh man.
I mean, my immediate reaction was, how did I miss the ball? Just
Yeah,
completely
completely.
miss it.
Dude, I saw one where a guy did it, and he was equating it to like a little bit of like noise because we were off to a different side of the room, and he was equating it to some noise. I can't believe people were being loud. And he set it up 3 times after his match was done and missed it 3 more times in a row.
Oh, no.
And I'm sitting there looking at him. I'm like, you just need to cut your losses.
Yeah, brother.
Like,
That shot's just got your number today.
You could blame it on people being loud all you want to, but you just did it in a controlled environment. You can't blame it now. Oh, man.
The noise thing always,
Yeah.
always, don't want to say dumbfounds me, but like, you're playing in a bar all the time.
Yeah.
Like it's not not like we play in these not like we play in these climate controlled areas all the time where there's no noise. There's radios and TVs not playing and people talking all the time and stuff. We're playing.
That's why I need a score update just to confirm. He's like, you're asking blind people. I said the blind people that are keeping score. That was funny.
So do you think they'll go to the digital scorekeeping for these high-level tournaments?
Yes. That is something that I want to say I think Mike or Kelly have talked about on one of our live streams before as well. That is definitely something that National Office has let people be known to look forward to. It is definitely something coming. I don't know where their priority lies, so I don't want to misspeak and be like, Tim said it, so National Office has to do it or something. There's somebody's going to quote me on here, but I think the high-level tournaments are a focus first, and then adding on things like, for instance, like the weekly or monthly Masters, for example. But I think tournaments are kind of the next big deal because they would love to have this in Vegas.
Yeah.
Instead of having to do the paper.
Oh, do they do the paper version in
They
Vegas
have to
also?
do the paper version in Vegas too, yeah. So like it isn't like Vegas has like the special sneak peek of the app and they get to use it right now. We don't. Like it's being worked on. It's being tested in some markets from what I understand, which makes sense. Every app gets tested in the world whenever you make one. But past that, it's definitely something that will be coming in the future. I think there's even like talk of like wanting to make sure that things like singles boards, for instance, will be available for that as well.
Okay.
So that'd be really cool because then imagine a singles board situation to where in a perfect world, like you could click start one, add the people in, and have people pay for their side of the singles board. Like it'd be beautiful how it could work. But I'm definitely looking forward more so to the tournament side because once that comes, I'm hoping that I'll have access to it as well. But I'll be able to have it hopefully in the moment and be able to see in the moment where if you're like, hey, like table like 16 is team, blah, blah, blah. What's their match? Well, right now that team is up X amount of points, et cetera, and I should be able to access it. So it'll be pretty fun. Good
That was a nice
use.
shot. Good use of the bridge there. Get
Wow.
past the pocket. Yep, there you go. Very nice shot by Eric.
Yeah, look at this again. I mean, just lay that bridge right on down. Right on down. Look at that. Oh, does he still keep it standing, or does he? Yeah, he does. Oh, man. He still got it pretty stable, though. Once he elevated where he wanted to, he still got it pretty stable. He did good. Hey, Jacob. How's it going, sir?
Oof.
Welcome into the stream here. Jacob on his dad's account over there for Mr. Robbie Register. His son's over there on his YouTube account. Jacob, how you doing, brother? Welcome to the stream, man. Glad you're here. Glad you can be here to support your dad.
Can never have too much support.
No. Number one thing, I mean, just like Toto. Toto was wanting to give a shout out to his mom a moment ago on stream here. And, I say this every single time. I'm a huge fan of the fact that, thank you, sir. Huge fan of the fact that, that families show up in these streams. If all I knew one person was going to be in the stream and it was a family member getting to watch their loved one because they couldn't be here for XYZ reason, I would set the stream every time. Every single time. So. Now he's on the Facebook side. He says, yeah, Dad, good. There we go. Looks like 6-3 in favor of Mr. Chris Casey on the second table over there. Thank you. Looks like Mr. Jose Cordero is going to be texting us updates to that to Mr. Tommy's phone. Appreciate that. Jeff said, I'm sorry I'm late, but I'm here at least. You're not late, sir. You were actually right on time. This was the first 2 matchups out of potentially 5 in the finals. You could not have come at a more perfect time, Jacob. So don't you fret about it, my friend, and enjoy. Hopefully, getting to see your dad play. We'll see how how the matches play. Obviously, they need to take a lot into account strategy-wise. Both teams are very tough teams and going to hold this close to their vest, but we'll see what happens.
That was a nice containing shot by Eric there.
Mm-hmm.
Now it basically just needs to do the same thing except for a longer distance on this shot. It's just basically stop where the 6s are coming back a little bit, and he's perfect on the 7 for the 8. I mean, it's just.
Yeah, he needs to pull this back just a little bit.
He went forward with that. But he's going to get safe, it looks like. Yep.
Yeah. Tough pickings here for Josh. Ms. Carey giving a shout out for Chris here being up on his match. Keep in mind, though, Chris is a skill level 5, and his opponent is Mr. Jeremy, skill level 3, so he has to, maintain having the higher points of each rack. It's going to be a big deal.
Yeah, he's giving up 13 balls there in handicap, so.
Yeah. Austin said, mate, this far, keep up the hard work from both teams. Yes. Yes, absolutely. And that's what we want. What's wild, though, is that we're not going to be here till 10 o'clock for this one. So this one's going, which 9-ball usually, in my opinion, goes faster. So.
That was my opinion, too, earlier today when we were discussing it, but my team seemed to disagree with me. The 8 would go faster because of the you can have a game that goes 2-0 or 3-0 compared to having to run to 45 points or whatever it is.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's definitely, they both have their issues, but I think the big problem here with 8-ball in terms of length of time is when you get like those 5-5s against each other, and then there's 7 racks being played because they went hill, and you're like, wait a minute, goodness gracious. And if you average out about 8 minutes or so per rack, depending on how they're shooting, that's an hour long for that match alone.
Yeah.
So I was supposed to stop by and see him today, but I went to the other Qballs. Oh. Jacob, that's funny. He almost got some love there, didn't he?
He almost got some love. But again, he left him long and awkward.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Come on.
Oh, no.
Oh. So last night was a late one. It'll be an early one tonight, yeah. I won't say that I'm not looking forward to that, because I definitely am, because tonight I have to tear everything down. So it being a shorter night tonight makes up a little bit for that, which is nice. So it ain't that big a deal, but it's nice. A little cherry on top, if you will.
See, this is what we were discussing earlier. He's having no qualms about pulling that bridge out.
Yeah, he's very comfortable with it. I just got to teach him how to lay it down, man. If I can teach him how to lay it down and do it like that, he'll be – because he's already good with it. So if he learns to lay it down, he'll be in golden access with it.
He's definitely got the getting it stable before even looking at his shot. He gets his bridge stable before he sets up for the shot, which is smart.
Yep. Yeah, I bet you anything, too, as well. If he has a cue that can take an extension on it, I think he would shoot really well with an extension, too. Honestly, I could see something like him having like a 6-inch extension on that and doing well. 16-4, score confirmed. Austin says the winner helps, Austin Register, sorry, says the winner helps clean up. I love it. Mr. Austin Livingwell there says, saying hello from 2J's in Jupiter. What's up, Mr. Austin? The Voice Squad made it to the semifinals, brother. They came close, man. They came close. They did good.
Yeah, they gave it a heck of a try.
Yep.
But sadly, there's always going to be a loser, so. Tell you, I'll give it to Jacksonville APA, though. No, the APA I come from, they didn't have all these tertiary tournaments. You either got to Vegas or you didn't. And
yep. It's the more I'm learning behind the scenes, the more I'm finding out that there's a lot of differences. There's obviously the core things that are required. Yeah, APA is a franchise, and although there's core things, there's other things that aren't required, and obviously some league areas are larger, some are smaller. And those types of things do a lot in terms of what's available to the players. So, They do a lot here. They did come close. I'm proud of them for sure. Absolutely. Austin Linwell, absolutely, sir. Jay Register said, so how many matches can there be? So in this matchup between the two teams, there can be 5 matches. So 5 1v1 matches is what it will be.
The least there could be if there was, and they would have to be a big shutout, would be 4. Like, well, I mean, I guess technically you could have 3, but
Yeah,
you would
3. Yep.
You would really, it would have to be very one-sided for all 3 games that lead in. That
Yeah. Yeah, you're talking about like a 2 15-5s and a 20 type deal.
I mean,
like it'd be crazy.
Would be very, very hard to do.
Yeah. Yeah, he's absolutely right. So I do agree. You would normally not going to finish 4-3. 4 is where you could end up finishing. But honestly, with us playing on 2 tables too, just like we saw a little while ago with the Voice Squad versus Get Your Point, they had both match 4 and 5 going on at the same time, and it ended in the middle of those 2 matches together, just based on where the team points were. And guys, just as a reminder here while we're working through this finals, because I don't want y'all to forget about it, but we are T-minus right about a month away from Triangles. Summer Triangles 8-ball will be on August 23rd, and 9-ball will be on August 24th. So we're just a few weeks away from that, and in between now and then, we'll of course be live in Vegas again with you guys. So y'all will get to see me be blessed here and chase around those teams and get to give you some of the action from Vegas. So.
See if he can make this 3 past the 4 there, and without knocking the 4 out of the way.
Almost on 4 into it, yeah. That would have been funny.
I must use the 4 there.
Oh, he's trying to get. Oh, don't get punished for that.
I'm not gonna lie, I did like that attempt there by Josh. That was cut back into the 4 to try to make the 4 was a good attempt at it.
Yeah, 100%.
Can he get around without getting behind? Nope.
He gets around and gets directly behind it. Oh, no.
That 3rd rail killed all the speed.
It did. It took it all away. It was like, speed? Nah, you don't get to go fast.
This is where he needs to bring that bridge back out. No, get that bridge and bank it. You got this.
You're like, you think this is one of those times in your life where if you ain't first, your last situation? No.
Oh, good try, Eric. That was a very good try.
Man.
He didn't miss that by much at all.
I see at least 2 very doable possible points here. There we go. Wayne stepping in. I like this. Definitely walk him through this.
Yeah, that was a smart timeout. Make sure he doesn't get trapped behind anything, which he can very easily do. At 9's massive coming off that rail.
There we go.
Yep.
See, this is why Wayne is as dangerous as he is as a captain. He is a fantastic coach in this regard right here. Oh, he didn't quite do what he was supposed to do there. Nope. Oh, no.
He got lucky not to get stuck behind that 9-ball.
Yeah.
Heck, he got lucky to make it. The way it double bounced off the rail there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Wayne does good coaching, man. He really he's great looking at the table, great looking at better options. In that case, too, a lot of people have a fear of pulling that cue ball back as far as he did for his opponent, or his teammate, Josh here, to take the shot.
Very nice shot by Eric, and he's going to slow down, and he'll have a great shot on the 6. Yeah, he's got a great shot on the 6 to get back to the 7 there.
While he's taking this shot here, take a look at this again, because he didn't blink twice about going after this.
Yeah, very nice shot there by Eric.
Yeah, and a great shot on the 6 right after, too. Eric's on a bit of a tangent here right now for Stacks and Racks. He is fired up and motivated.
He is just stacking up with the points every time Josh gives him the opportunity. He's at least getting 2 or 3 points, which just adds up. You go, oh, it's only 2 or 3 points, but if you don't answer that 2 or 3 points, it adds up quick.
Yeah.
Oh, Eric is almost perfect here. Just try not to do anything too fancy with it.
Yep. Because we fancy like Applebee's on a date night. I got $3 grand in the bank. Yeah, that is right. I won the Elite Cup, baby, last night. That's how we do.
I gotta stop making comments like that because every time I make a comment like that,
They
the player misses it.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Ooh, slices a little bit off of it. No, Josh.
I hate to speak for the player there, but it looks like Josh may be getting a little frustrated.
Yeah, I think he is. I think you're right. But he has the problem is like he's getting frustrated, but he's Mr. Whack-a-Mole. He's got nothing but to be frustrated about it because it's all him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that we talked about that. That was one of the first matches of the day. We were talking about a player that was just overhitting things, just way too aggressive. I was like, man, if he was on a 7-foot valley, like he would be golden. He would be shooting lights out right now. You'd be like, who is this guy? This guy ain't this XYZ skill level. You guys would be yelling about it. And yet on these diamond tables, you are punishing yourself tremendously.
Pro label diamond tables with Simona's cloth, Simona's tournament cloth.
Mm-hmm.
Speed kills on these tables.
By the way, we were talking about tables earlier and stuff like that. Did you see the new Predator table they have at OG Qball, the 9-footer? When you first walk in, it's their now arena table. That's that very first one to the left. Look at that new Predator table, man. That thing is gorgeous. All right, I have a point wrong on one end here. Let me get it adjusted, 24-6. But yeah, they got a new Predator over there, and it kind of reminds me of like it's almost like Predator took the idea of like a gold crown in terms of its beautiful look and stuff and classic look, but added their Predator flair to it. Whereas like the new Predator tables, like they have a lot of similarities of the darker black kind of shininess and stuff, look of like diamonds and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's kind of the end look right now, in my opinion. It's kind of what's in style. But that Predator, it screams like I got money, I'm high class, and I got an amazing table to play somebody on. And it looks so much fun. Like, I literally walked in, Sing was playing on it right off the bat. I'm like, dude, what is this beauty? He's like, yeah, we're going to be getting another one. And I think they're supposed to get one for here, if I was understanding correctly. I don't want to misspeak for them, but it looked pretty cool. It looks like a fun table to go play on. I'm such a fan of table technology, so I love where we're getting at with table technology.
It's just amazing what they do. And I think we're past the big leaps.
Yes,
I think, but it's the little things. I mean, it's like the whole thing that made diamonds different was the shelf length. They changed their shelf length, which made, they were still playing on 4.5-inch pockets on the pros, but now they're much narrower because that shelf length was deeper.
Yeah,
and that makes the ball stay up much longer in the pocket than it used to, and that was the big thing. That's why all the pro tours and everything switched to Predator.
Yeah.
It made it significantly more difficult.
That's fun, man. I love it, dude. I'm such. I was talking about this to chat earlier. One of my favorite things about going to Vegas, and that's why I'm so grateful that we're having Southeast Challenge here, because we're gonna have vendors. But I love going through the vendor room in Vegas because I just like seeing what all is new out there, what all is going on. Like, one of my pieces of tech I have is the piece that goes on that turns my brake cue into a bridge, and it's clear and gives that bridge head that has all the different size slots and stuff for angles and height and stuff. And it's like, man, this is really cool. Like, it's clear, you can see through it. Like, it's awesome. Works. It goes right there on my brake cue. Bada bing, bada boom, Bob's your uncle. Like, it's great. Like, and it's something that simple. Like, at first, now that you're looking at, especially with 3D printers, you're like, Tim, that's nothing. I'm like, I'm with you. It's nothing now. But when I first got it, and I didn't have to use a regular house bridge anymore or hunt one down. I could just pop it right there on my brake cue. That was huge. That was great to me. And now all these cues have different extensions. I mean, you can buy an extension kit that has a 3-inch, 6-inch, and 12-inch extension all together for you. You're like, wait a minute, what? Oh, man, it blows my mind with where we're going with stuff.
Well, it's becoming more commonplace also for players to play with the extension on their cue at all times. I do personally. That's a big change I've made recently. But
that would be great for you. 100%, I would agree with that. That'd be a very good. What brand cue do you use?
I shoot with a Predator Throne 4-3.
Okay. And what size extension do you use?
6-inch on it.
6-inch, yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, for somebody that is used to using the bridge on a consistent basis, getting an extension and having it permanently be attached to the cue so that way you get used to the weight balance difference could be a real.
Well, that's my stroke felt kind of off.
Yeah.
And for some reason, while shooting, and we as a team went to practice one night, and I decided to put the extension on keep the extension on my shot on my cue from I needed the extension for a shot or something. I just decided to keep it on, and all of a sudden my stroke felt better.
Yeah.
And I was more consistently hitting where I was aiming. My Q-tip wasn't wandering whenever I was stroking through the ball or anything. And so since then I've kept it on, and it's been significant change.
Yeah, it's definitely a smart move. I've seen it by several other people as well, where they keep the extension on as well, and it really helps them out a lot. Like it definitely, again, that's the whole balance difference between it. It's going to vary everything that you got going on as well. And looks like Chris is got a good little leap here now, 14-5, 11-point difference between the two. That's good, or 9-point difference. Forgive me, math. Good try there by Eric. Unfortunate ball in hand, but big deal for Josh. He needs these points, man. He needs these points right now badly.
I think just for his own mental health, Josh needs to just put a string together or something.
Yes, he does. All right, ball in hand. Timeout being taken.
Also smart there by Wayne to stop him, because that could have been a foul if he'd have taken a shot while Wayne was at the table.
Yeah, he definitely needed to be patient on that, I'd say.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. See, that's that deep shelf length right there. Yeah, smart by Eric. Don't overdo it. Just nice little push into the pocket and let the ball do its work. Oh, no.
All right, Josh needs to claim these 4 right here. Oh, he's a little off on that. Still gets the love from the table. I might have hit that score wrong a moment ago, by the way. By the way, again, shout out to Jose Cordero for texting us updates for the other match. Appreciate that, sir. Making it easier for us over here on the stream table. I love how fast both these matches are going.
Yeah, they're moving at high rates of speed, but the score is kind of reflecting that also. It's kind of, they're both a little one-sided at the moment. But the joy of 9-ball, that can change at any moment. Just a one run of, a 10-point run either way, it just changes everything.
Miss Carrie Ann, you're Chris Casey's mom? Well, welcome to the stream. Glad you're in here with us. Use a little top on this.
Just go to the rail and come right back out.
Yep.
Overcut it just a hair.
Probably the most practice strokes I've seen Josh take. That wasn't bad.
No, and it's not like he's missing by a lot on most of his shots. He's missing just incremental, but
I think if this matchup went, let's say, double their amount of points, that way they got a couple more racks in than what they would right now. I think Josh would start getting in a better gear on it and get more comfortable on the table, and that would spell a big difference. All right, 21-8 for Mr. Chris Casey over there. Keep in mind, he is skill level 5, so he is going to 38, so he needs 17. And he is against skill level 3, if I remember correctly. Let me pull it back up. Mr. Jeremy is, skill level 3, so Jeremy needs 17 as well. So, very close matchup now. And Miss Carrie, it's my pleasure for streaming. Seriously, thank you for being here. Like I said, this is important to these guys. I mean, especially now we're in the finals, $3,000. Both teams can see it right before their eyes. One team will leave here, getting to go out to Outback and enjoy some steaks. The other one's going to go and get some ramen noodles. So I personally like a little bit of Outback steak in my ramen noodles, so if I'm being honest.
Never tried that, but I could definitely see where that would be.
Tom is like, let's go. Let's do this. No, sorry, by the way. I'm just making jokes about the $3 grand. I didn't want to pick on him last night. I told Justin J. Money that if he didn't win, that he's Justin no money now. Brady saying how much she loves both these guys on the mainstream table here. She said, may the best player win this. It's going to be a great match. Yeah, it definitely is.
Nice shot there by Eric. Way to contain his shot. Is he going to get? Yeah, there you go. There you go. Almost perfect. Got a little tough cut here. Maybe a bank. Bank's almost natural.
Yeah, I like the cut a little better. Maybe with some bottom.
Just needs to make sure to pull it past the side pocket, and he's fine.
Oh, goes for the bank. Doesn't open up enough second time around, but opens up. And there's a diamond away from that bottom left-hand corner pocket for Mr. Josh here. There we go.
There we go. Josh finally got him something going.
That was a good stroke. That was good. A couple practice shots and stroke there. That was good. Jacob said, sadly, I'm not there with my dad right now, so I ain't getting no steak. Jacob says, I want to go to Outback. All right.
Yeah.
27-12, score confirmed. Jacob actually, Mr. Robbie said he ain't going to no Outback. He don't want no blooming onion. He going to Texas Roadhouse and getting those delicious rolls with that honey butter, all right? He heard me, too. He's over there laughing. Oh, man.
Hey, I'm not choosy. A steak is a steak.
Right. Well, as long as it's cooked well. Like, give me a little seasoning cooked well. Like,
whether it's onions or rolls, either one, man. I'm game. Let's go.
Oh, tell me these guys that one. I don't think he does. Oh, he doesn't. Man. Oh,
good hit.
Go.
Good hit. Oh, I think the one just screwed him or just messed him up there.
Oh man.
I think it may have went if he didn't double kiss it.
We wanted it so bad. We wanted it way too bad over here in the streaming table. You lost all sound? Do it again? Hello? Okay.
Can you hear me fine?
Yeah, I can hear you. Sorry.
Yeah, no, for a second there I lost all sound, so I was a little confused.
Austin says, Jacob Register, I'll have him cash up us in Ohio working, so I'll enjoy the steak on FaceTime. I love it. That's too good. Oh.
Well, if you're going to miss, leave them awkward.
Yeah, right?
I just noticed he was underhanding that bridge, though. Wonder if that had anything to do with it.
27-12 for Chris Casey. So let's see, 27 out of 38, that's 11. 12 out of 25, that's 13. 11 to 13 left in that match. Yeah, both these are progressing along very well. Good hit. Jose was called over to watch a hit.
Looks like he's going for the cut up in the corner. Yep. Oh, just nicked the 4.
Oh,
just
man.
Nicked it.
Yeah, punched in that side pocket, though. Womp womp. That's tough. Josh is so far over here. He's going to have to one-rail kick into the 2. Sitting right outside that right-hand side pocket. Hits it full, too.
Oh, just caught the edge of the pocket there. Or that would have looked like it was going straight in.
That was a very good shot here. I know he didn't make it, but I think that's worthy of a replay here, chat, because, I mean, you got to think, Josh skill level 3. That's a tough one to make happen. Look how good he hit it, too.
He definitely had a pure stroke on that. Yeah. Just caught the edge of that pocket right at the last second to kick it out from the rail. Otherwise, I think he would have made that dead center.
I think he would have. Uh-oh, here comes opportunity. Knocked in for him. 3 to 11 left in this race.
Could be dangerous.
Yeah.
And any points, big points right now.
Yes, it is.
Oh, that could be tricky. Don't know if it's far enough past the pocket to where he can go down, or if it's. I think he's on the 50-yard line there, to where it's not an easy shot either way.
Yeah, it's dangerous. Normally.
Oh, he went. Okay. Is he gonna get it? Is he gonna get it? Oh,
Dude,
nice shot.
Wow, that thing went doop, 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 doop. Dropped. That's where he's got to be careful. I feel like he's matching, although he only needs 1 point, but I feel like he's matching Josh's energy. Don't hit it the way that you don't normally hit it.
Always remember, while you're on the table, it's a one-person game, and you need that's match. Nice
That's
job.
it. Yeah.
By Eric.
Hook, line, and sinker. Let's see here. Josh, skill level 3, getting to 15 points makes it a 15-5 victory in favor of Stacks and the Racks here. That's big points right there, isn't it?
Yes, very big points, and that gives his team a significant advantage going into the next round of matches.
I'm not going to update this scoreboard yet until we get the other players over here, guys, for the main table. But we'll go ahead and reset this and just watch Mr. Chris and Jeremy's match for just a moment while they're getting everything going. No need to leave you guys with some dead space here.
Nice shot by Chris.
Confirmed.
And he's gonna put himself perfect. Looks like that 5 goes right by the 7. Just hold it and go to the 6. Don't do anything special. Definitely don't ever hit this ball. Yep.
Oh, the pocket do the work, baby. What a shot.
Very
What
nice
a shot
by Chris there.
Yeah. The speed allows the pocket to do what it just did there. Oh, if I heard correctly, I think I just heard Wayne Bernard said it. He's like, I'm going to play. Oh, that's going to be an interesting one. Who are they going to throw against him?
A hard 7.
Joseph? Toto? Hold on, against Wayne? Yeah?
Okay.
I like that throw.
I think that's a very good throw.
I like the throw.
I think at this point, that's kind of literal, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nice shot by Chris there. Very nice. Wow.
Look at that. Money, baby.
Oh, that wasn't Chris. I'm sorry. That was his opponent.
Oh, no, that was Jeremy.
I
Jeremy, sorry.
apologize.
Yep.
That was his opponent. Still doesn't change the fact that was a very nice shot.
So that's going to be a 38-55 race on the other table. We're going to jump over to it in just a second.
So the final, or so the score for this match with Chris and Jeremy is 30-18 Chris right now. So a very close game.
Yeah, so Chris needs 8 more.
8-7, yep.
Yep, Jeremy 7. Wow. Well, they're about to get things started. We're going to switch on over to the main table here. But like I said, I didn't want to leave you guys hanging and not show Mr. Chris Casey on the stream for a moment here in the finals along with Mr. Jeremy. Both earned the right to be here. Carey, that was a nice shot. That was beautiful. Yeah, I think Wayne maybe ran to the restroom or something real fast. So we'll give the other table just a minute here. Oh, I thought the one was about to hide.
I thought it was too. I thought it was going to hide right behind the.
I was like, poor Jeremy. Goodness gracious. Give this man a break. Give him a break. Somebody get him a Kit Kat bar.
It's It'll be a little difficult for him to get on the 2, I think, from here, but make your ball. Worry about what you got to do with the 2 afterwards.
Yep. I think a little bottom here does the trick, just drags it over. It's just going to be tough for him to do it while using the bridge. Go up to the high notch.
Wayne's going to give him a timeout. Looks like Wayne may have gotten him to shoot into the 9 here.
I don't blame him. He should go for that. All right, we're going to see if he makes this here real fast. We're going to switch on over.
That was the right idea.
Yep. All right, guys, to the main table here. It's like one on the break for Wayne.
Is that the one up by the 7? Wow.
Yeah, the 7-1 up there stuck. That is not nice at all.
No.
It is quite ugly, if I dare say so myself.
I think this is where you try to just tie something up. I don't know what you would. Yeah, that's what he did. He just tried to tie it up.
Yep. Nothing wrong with that. I ain't breaking that apart for you to have fun with. I'm going to let you have fun with it with ball in hand. Best thing I'm going to do for you. That's it.
I think it's a prime opportunity for your shot. You were talking about where you hide the cue ball behind the 7 and kick the 1 out. Because again, that long and awkward. Koto's just going to shoot at it though.
Yeah, I think he's actually going for it. Yep. He had an opportunity a lot there, so I'm kind of not mad at him going for that. I was about to say I don't know if this is a good decision to swing at this, but knows the intention line of the cue ball and then seeing how it hit everything else down here towards the bottom right. I ain't mad at that option. Sounds like you need a little bit of that caffeine, too, from earlier. That's why I went and had that Red Bull.
Wasn't yawning till just now.
I was like, I need them wings, baby. Let's go.
Nice.
There we go.
That defense could have been better. Not bad. Not bad, but
Oh, man.
he had the opportunity to not let him see any part of the 1 to where.
Yeah.
Oh. Look at me talking. That'd be a great safety.
Yeah, right. See, a lot of people would try to automatically go for that 1-9 combo here. Obviously, being a higher rank, Wayne wants to scoop up as many points on the table before resetting the table as possible. Now, obviously, if you got a lot ugly in there, that you may do something different, but yeah, I think he's going to try to scoop this up here. May even still try to go for the 1 and then still go after the 2-9 afterwards. Maybe a carom shot from the 2 to the 9, but. Go. Short, sweet, and simple. Oh, no, there was enough gap there. It definitely looked like that right off the bat from the camera angle on me, but he was good. Yeah, if that gap was there, he's definitely going for all the run.
I mean, if you can, especially if your Wayne's skill level, you definitely go for it. You don't.
Well, I didn't used to understand that, but the way it was broken down to me is like, you already know how this table lays.
That's uncharacteristic.
Right, so if you know how this table lays versus going after the break, and I ain't saying that you can't have a monster break and make a couple on the break too, but if you already know how this table lays, why would you take a chance on something that you don't know? You don't know how the next table's going to lay.
If you can see the run out and the 9's not tied up, there's no reason not to go for it.
Yep.
A little help from the 9 there.
Six has to get out a little. He's got room to work with it. Oh, second time. Oh, wow.
So close.
Wow. I am surprised at that one. That definitely goes the second time around.
Yeah. Little one pocket shot.
Yeah, exactly what it is. Yep. we go.
Yeah.
Hey, Sang liking the stream a moment ago. Sang, I was talking about you a moment ago, sir. I saw some of that beautiful new Predator table at OG Qball. I still got to get some play on that.
Oh, awkward side of it. We can still see. Oh, why would you cut that direction? Why not go the other side?
Oh, my goodness gracious. Misses it,
wow.
ends up hitting behind.
Yeah. I don't know why you would go that. I would have called a timeout there if I was his captain and quickly corrected that.
Yeah.
Because there was no fear of scratching there.
Good try by Wayne, but that may have just opened it up to get Toto 7 points on this rack, which is huge with the skill level difference.
Yeah, 17-point difference in handicap there to begin with, and then now he's up 7-3.
Yeah, he is. All right, while they're racking here, don't need to miss some of this action. Mr. Jeremy back to the table here. We don't have the official score update as of right this second on this. We know it was getting close. I dare say both gentlemen were probably down to needing only just a few points each. So we will see. We'll get an official team score update from this one here in a moment. Mr. Chris Casey for Stacks and Racks right there. Jeremy was on the screen just saying go for get your point.
I'm just a little short there.
God, I love this game of pool. the more I keep thinking about like how blessed that we are to get that we find such enjoyment from this fun game that it is, and just where it's come from, and it's funny. I was speaking with a lady today named Miss Crystal, and she's like, what is APA? And she's like, is it like Bush League? And I started laughing. I was like, I'm probably one of the couple people in this room that may even catch that reference, and I only found out about it just within probably the past year or so ago from Mike and Kelly about what APA used to be called, and it was the Bush League. It used to be funded by Bush, and that was one of its main sponsors.
Yeah, in the 90s, that's what it was. I didn't know. The only reason I knew that was one of my best friends in Virginia. That's how he started playing pool, was the Bush League. And I was trying, whenever I started getting into APA, I tried to get him to join me because he was a big influence in my life in pool and everything else. And he's like, oh, that's the old Bush League. I was like, what? I was like, yeah, that's what it used to be called. I was like, oh, okay.
I can't help but reminisce about my grandfather, my Papa Jones, and the whole reason I started playing pool.
Nice shot there by Toto.
Is because of that was a nice shot. Is because of the fact that he would bring me to First Baptist Church of Tifton and to their Family Life Center there in Tifton, Georgia, and I would play on the pool tables. Now, granted, that's where also I got my bad habit that I shoot left-handed, even though I'm a right-handed person in all things in life. Minus pool, I shoot as a lefty, which is hilarious. And yeah, but it's great though. Like I think about it, and I think about like especially me doing the commentary and stuff like that. Like my grandfather used to install the overhead speakers inside of a bunch of different. I want to say restaurants, ain't restaurants, but like Publixes and stuff. Ain't Publix, but I can't think of the word. Anywho, those style of stores, and he was real big into audio, video, and stuff like that. And the only reason why I stopped repairing TVs is because he was partially colorblind, and when color TVs came out, that messed him up here for repairs.
Yeah, that would not be helpful, would it?
Nope, definitely messed him up for that. So, I think about the path I've been blessed to take, and then I think about my grandfather, without ever realizing how much of an influence he may have been in my life for all this other stuff. Here he is just showing up in my life, and I'm so thankful that we have APA in this community here in Jacksonville that we do to get to enjoy us. That's where my ADD brain is going back around to. So I love it.
So that's how you got into pool. Your grandfather got you into it. Got you.
Yep. I always played up there, and then always as well, like at church, back home in Kingsland and stuff. Like we had a pool table in the youth room, and next thing I know, a buddy of mine named Joe, when I worked at Best Buy, he was like, Tim, he's like, come play pool. He's like, just have fun, man. I was like, yeah, don't expect much from me. I was so nervous. I gave every excuse in the book we all give when trying to join a team and this, that, and the other. And next thing I know, a couple years after that, I was heading to Vegas.
Shot by Wayne.
Yeah, it worked.
That was amazing. It was a very beautiful shot, 100% intended. And then same player. My team always calls this same player syndrome.
Yep. Although I'm not sure if he intended for that shot. I think he was going for a defense, to be honest with you. I don't think he meant to make that corner pocket. But you know what? It looked good.
I was about to say, it looked great.
It works.
If it wasn't intended, it definitely looked like it was, though.
It works if you work it.
Oh, got behind that ball just a hair. Yeah, I actually grew up with a 9-foot Brunswick in my house.
Ooh, you are lucky, sir. That is amazing.
My dad is the person who taught me to play.
Good. There you go.
Grew up. There was pictures of me walking around. I was 4 and 5 years old with not a junior cue because we didn't even know those existed, but just a house cue that's twice the size I am, and a step stool.
Yeah.
Walking around a 9-foot table.
Place that step stool down, hop on up, get that shot.
That's one of the reasons I learned how to shoot left-handed. I shoot both. I can shoot.
That's good.
Like I'm a 5'6", but I can shoot. I'm probably about a 4 left-handed.
Yeah.
So I mean,
that's solid though. I had a person ever since then. I had a person tell me that he did a defense because he knew that I was a lefty, and he planned it on purpose to where it'd be an easier shot if I was right-handed. And ever since then, I've swapped up to where I shoot a little bit right-handed too from time to time instead of bringing out the bridge on those shots that I would. What was it? 13-7 in favor of Stacks and Racks. Chris got the win. Let me update that. 28-12. That's a solid lead right now. Two games in and done.
And Toto's definitely holding his own here against Swain.
Yeah, he is. All right, let's see. Find out what they got as the score for this one. So I think I gave one too many points. There we go. Dar giving a huge comment. Said Toto got me during this year's 9-ball World Qualifier. Strong team and good showing so far. There you go. Bad Leroy James Brown is here watching the action. Glad he's getting to enjoy it. He just can't not hang out here. He's always at Beaches Qball. Who was in first and second with you? Perry Poe. So nice. So both James Brown and Perry Poe played in the regular Sunday tournament at OG Qball, and they split first and second together. Nicely done, sir. Congrats. I like that. Let's see if Robbie.
David Nebraska got third.
All right, guys. I know we're off on score a little bit here. We'll get that. Oh, Samantha Shea asking, did anyone hit the break and run at OG? You're talking about the broke dry. Both pots broke dry. Yeah, one of the pots is like astronomical, right? 10K.
Yeah, 1,000 a ball,
yeah. 1,000 a ball. Yeah.
Wait, where is this? I need to get involved in this.
OG Qball. Well, they used to have the Saturday or Sunday's tournament. Sorry, Sunday tournament here at Beaches. They've moved it over to OG now on Sundays. But yeah, one of their break and run pots. Sorry, not regular break and run. Break and run pots is over 10 grand.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it's definitely something. I mean, this is why I love our host locations, guys. lots to do, lots to take advantage of right now. A lot of pool to be played and had.
There you go. Looks like Wayne's finally getting his stroke in, and
yeah. Now, I love, which he ain't got to, but I love the 3-rail on this. It looks so good. He's just gonna pull it, keep it simple.
Hitting it naturally should put him on the right side of the 9. Yep. Oh, wow.
Slow down.
Whoa.
Slow down.
A little side English in there about bit him in the butt.
Yeah. I was like, he's supposed to overshoot this. 1 second.
Oh, no. I think we bit him with the commentator's curse there because either that or it wasn't as flat as it looked, which is definitely a possibility. That's what Toto can do with the bridge here.
Man, I don't know. I think it's Man, it's getting mighty hot in here.
You getting a little warm, a little
I'm
hot under the
getting
collar?
a little hot here, you know, a little hot. I think the movies lose count of what $3,000 cash money looks like, but oh yeah, that's what it looks like. Stacks, baby, let's go! Come on. I don't mean stacks of rats. I mean stacks of money, by the way. Just to be clear. I'm not being biased. Oh man, not being biased here. I'm talking about stacks of money. Just don't y'all are gonna take it out of context, anyways. Oh well. I'm buzzing it regardless. They're gonna be like, Tim's definitely showing favoritism. I promise you I'm not. Promise you I'm not. All right, we'll get a score update here in a moment now that I've done flashed some of that cash.
Tim had to step away for a second, but we're continuing with the match here between Toto and Wayne. Nice break by Toto there with making the 1 or 3 with a shot on the 1 here. It looks like he can see the 1 for the most part. Hold on 1 second, taking away from. Looks like Toto got stuck behind the 5 a little bit here. Doesn't have a clean shot on the 1. There you go. Very nice hit by Toto. And he hit the 1.
I'm cold as ice right now, baby. Woo! Yeah, this ain't no Monopoly money, baby.
So you show it to the camera?
I did. I showed it to the camera, yep. Yep, had to.
Very nice shot there by Toto. A little luck from the table, getting a back kick on the 6. See what he can do here with the 1.
James says he's back. Well, I'm back. Sorry, I've been dealing with something, and then also texting real fast here as well. So I apologize. I know I'm off on score. Did we?
Wayne made the 1, so that's 1 point you're missing. I'm not sure what else is.
Let's see here. I know I see Mr. Steven on the other table. I don't see who he's playing. Steven for team Get Your Point. But I don't see who he's playing over there.
Toto starting to get a little luck here. Sure that's going to make Mr. Wayne very happy. Oh, look at that shot.
Go home, ball.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
Wow. You can't help but to clap for that. I mean, he put the English on to kick it over.
And don't get this wrong, everybody. This is 100% intentional.
Yeah, like he went to go kick it over. And it kicked over beautifully. Look, I mean, that
that
whole
is
angle
perfect.
opened up.
I don't know how you hit that any better.
Wow. You don't hit that any better. You oh my goodness gracious.
That is.
I need to get. Hey, can one of you guys buy me a Monopoly for Life ticket or something, please? I'll give you a 20 for it. But I want you to be the one to purchase it. What a shot! That might be the shot of the whole day there.
That was amazing.
Oh, my Lanta.
Do not get that wrong. That was his intentions from the setup.
Yeah. Woo, Wayne loaded that one.
Yeah, he did.
4 rails? It hit 4. Wow. What a force follow and a half that was. I like that. I'll replay that one for Wayne. That one was nice. There we go. Knocks that 9 out of the way and brings it right on over to that side pocket beautifully.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a match right now.
Yeah, this is fun. You ready? All right, go for it, brother. Appreciate you, Tommy, by the way. Huge shout out again, Mr. Tommy here, coming on over to the live stream, helping me out. Oh, Tommy, before you leave, by the way, when we're over here, I need to get a selfie with us. I always like posting the pictures of who all joins me in the booth, so please. I'm bad about that, guys. Y'all, anytime y'all come and join me in the booth, I always want to commemorate it and make sure I'm posted and everything and tell you guys thank you from the bottom of my heart. It helps me out a lot, so I appreciate y'all. All right. Good break here overall, but nothing drops. I know I don't have the score here. We'll get it up to date after this rack, though. I promise you guys, because I know I'm off somewhere. Oh. I gave the point too fast. All right, so got an update here. So it is Mr. Matthew Powell versus Stephen Pavanda over there on the other table, up 9-1 in the 31-25 race. So that make it 22-20 race, or 22-24. Sorry. Oh, Wayne got robbed on that one. It was a good shot though. Thank you, sir. Yeah, Jose came running over on it. If you don't mind with that being open, if you'll keep it over there. Yep. Thank you, sir. All right, Tommy, let's get this stuff in there. Gotcha. Appreciate you, brother.
Yes, sir. And did you get the score from that?
9-1 is with the
Yes,
update. Yep.
That's what Jose just.
That was interesting on Toto's part here. He didn't let that angle open up enough to get the Z bank it for that 6.
Oh, that's the problem with the Z banks. A lot of times you forget about the spin affecting that second bank.
Yeah.
So it is currently 9-4 Matt on the second table now.
Okay.
Apparently there's an early 9 made.
There we go. Nothing wrong with that. That'll make things interesting. All right, guys, we're going to get a official score update over here. Give me one second. I'll mute up. Time. I'm going to leave you for a moment.
All right. See what Wayne does on the break here. So see if he can start pulling away, make up the difference between himself and Toto. A 17-point difference is big.
All right, 26-20 in favor of Mr. Wayne Bernard there. However, that does still leave Toto in the lead on this one. Thank you, Robbie.
Yeah, he's just going to feather this off and hide him.
What's he going to do?
Feather the ball. He feathered the one there off and hide it and hit him behind the pack there to make the one at least a lot smaller and harder to hit.
Yeah, it was a smart move.
There isn't take, especially every year in a close match like this, to take unneeded chances there.
I mean, look at the ugly clutch you got with the, was that 2, 8, and 4?
Yeah.
Ooh, good hit.
Oh, that was a very good hit by Toto.
Oh, the breakout's there, though.
Yep.
Interesting.
If he didn't go for the breakout, or if he went for the breakout and under hit it, one of the two. I don't.
So he didn't want the breakout. He just played defense right there. So he potted the ball, made it. Then on his next shot, picked up and handed the ball in hand. So potted first, shot 1, shot 2, picked up ball, handed ball in hand. That's defense shot. So he didn't want to even deal with it. He didn't think he'd get a good breakout on it. And he said, I will let you do the work for me.
But Toto didn't really do any damage there by doing that either.
Yeah.
He broke the balls up, but I mean, really didn't leave Wayne a whole lot.
Left in that little carom action. You got to be careful leaving that for Wayne, though. He is good at taking advantage of those. Sees it, knows it, loves it. Makes it happen, Captain.
Here's that distance safety we were talking about.
There we go. Looks like he may have some blocking because of the 3 and the 7.
Yeah, I think he did get him out. If you're right. See if Toto can make this one real kick. Oh, good hit. And that may just opened up everything for Wayne here to get a run out. Oh, juggled it. Oh, it's going, no. You can see around the 9. Looks like Wayne can see around the 9 there. He almost got blocked by it. We have a score update for the second table. It is 12-9 Matt Powell currently, and Matt is on the Stacks and Racks team.
He's giving up some points now. And Stevens making a beautiful comeback on him.
So it looks like Stevens keeping up from what he did in the last match.
Yeah.
Where he shot really well.
Yeah, he did shoot extremely well. All right, we'll have a score update over here in just a second by Mr. Robbie. 36-20. Okay. 36-20 in favor of Mr. Wayne Bernard there. We're just taking a quick look into the other match here. Looks like they are paused for a moment. we go. Wayne gets hold of it good. 4 is going to bump the 1 just a tiny bit. Still keeps it in view, though, but not sure if he's got enough room past that to make that 1 into the 2.
Push past it or not.
Yeah.
From the way Wayne's looking at it, the answer is no.
Sorry.
You're fine.
Trying to get it where it
Yeah.
stays closer. There we go.
Nice defense by Wayne there.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Well played.
This seems to be the separator between 4s, 5s, and 6, 7, 8s.
Yeah.
Is their ability to just switch into a defensive mode, and usually their defenses are so quality.
They really are. You're right about that. Absolutely right about that. Makes a world of difference.
Yeah, now it's almost an even race. It's only a point difference, including their handicap. So
Yeah, that's massive. Wayne has absolutely come back on this one, which is nice to see. Jacob, this is the finals, sir. This is finals. Now, if you're asking how many more matchups are left in this, this matchup that we're watching right here on the screen is matchup number 3. Matchup number 4 is going at the same time, so they will only have one additional matchup here between their players after this. But it really depends on how all this goes. So we might see a good, close, tight, close match here after it's all said and done, and then again we might see Stacks and Rack pull ahead from here. But Wayne's fighting this one. He's fighting good.
Wayne is putting his team on his back and trying to drag them back into this match.
Yeah, him and Steven both are. Joe's got a lot to say about that, though.
Yeah.
Robbie's sitting in the sidelines ready to go. Beautiful shot. What
Very
a run.
nice.
Yeah.
That run into the 7 was perfect.
Goes for the bank. Almost gins it right in there. I don't think that bounced away enough. Wayne has a good opportunity on that.
I think Wayne can cut this in the corner and then come back down table.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Oh, he's going to run it too far.
Oh, no. He did run it too far, didn't he?
It looks like he can drive the 8, or not drive, but shoot the 8 past the 9. There were 8 into the 9, I guess, either one. Oh, no. Wow, that was not the way I would have expected them to go. I figured he was going on the side, or not side, but.
I was looking up a lot of outside on this one. A really kick over. Oh, he runs right into the 9.
Right
yeah.
into the 9 to set the 9 up perfectly.
That was nice. If I got it correct here, it's a 15-12 race left in this battle.
So whenever you have
43-23, perfect, thank you.
So whenever you have, well, no matter what the sporting event is, whether it's football, basketball, pool,
Yeah.
and you have a team you have a rooting interest in, would you prefer for that team to win 100-0,
Mm-hmm.
or 59, 59, like 58, 59 or whatever, like where it's a really close game.
I'd rather have a really close game. Yeah,
See, I'm the exact opposite. If I've got a horse in the race,
yeah.
I want my horse to win by a mile.
You're like, dunk 'em, baby.
Yeah, I just how I've always been. Don't get me wrong, in like March Madness and stuff, like I pull for the underdog if my team's not in it, but I always prefer my team to win as large as possible. Take all the stress out of it. Toto's staying game here. He's not letting Wayne run away with it. He's doing everything he can to get this over as quickly as possible.
Yeah, you gotta think even now a 12-8's devastating, right? That'd make it 40 to 20.
Yeah,
Mary Turner in here saying, love it. 2 Northside teams battling. Yes, ma'am.
Now on the second table, we now got a score update of 17-14 Matt Powell.
Okay.
For Stacks and Racks.
Let me see here again. I keep forgetting the skill levels. I know I've said it like 5 times, but I have to keep pulling up the sheet here.
This one's a 4-3. Matt's a 4 and or 4-2. I'm sorry. Matt's a 4 and Steven's a 2.
Steven's 3.
That was 3. I apologize.
Yep.
Sorry, Steven. Didn't mean to rob you of a skill level there, buddy.
So Matt's a 4 and he's at 17, so he needs 14 more. And what's Steven at?
14.
So it is a 14-11 race left over there in that battle.
Oh, nice containing safety right there.
I like that.
Because he's blocked the bank part of it, at least partly by the 6. Oh. I don't know if that was... Yeah, I guess it was 4-ball first. Well, now it's being questioned.
Yeah, I think it may have been the 8-ball first.
It was close either way.
Yeah. It's always questionable from our point of view, too. That's why I don't ever... Like some things are very obvious. It's like, nah, like that. Like clearly the other ball that you had in the equation clearly had to have moved first because of the direction it took. But when it's close and stuff like that, I don't like saying anything on the stream because we only have the one main camera angle. Yeah. Like,
I apologize.
No, don't you apologize. You're fine. You're good to say it. They handled it really well though. That was really good. Very well handled.
Always better whenever it's just handled that quickly and.
Mm-hmm. 12-9 left in it. There we go. Yeah, I think Wayne's.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That was his big break right there.
I definitely spoke too soon there. I was about to say, I feel like Wayne's in stroke, and I guess he overstroked just a smidge.
Ran straight into the pocket.
Yep. No, don't pull out the bridge when you have ball in hand. No, just pull that cue ball back. Pull back just a little further where you're comfortable stretching across the table.
And
that's why.
100% why right there. Took a ball you should make 100 out of 100 times.
Yep. Yeah, you added a whole nother XYZ access in the equation.
Sometimes it's a case of KISS. Keep it simple.
Yeah. He's going to feel more comfortable on this shot at least. Long distance, but I was about to say up his will well. Oh,
Don't
boy.
do it.
All right, rails opening.
Yeah.
Nope, it's gone.
Wow, look at me speaking.
Goodness gracious.
My turn to speak out of turn.
Wow. All right, we'll get our score update to confirm it here in just a moment, but looks like it should be 26 to 48. That would make it a 12-7 race left in this battle. 48-26, score confirmed. All right, let's pull up the old handy-dandy score sheet here. And 26 for Toto, skill level 5. That makes it a 15-5 split. He needs one more point to make it a 14-6. That'd be a little bit of a reversal right there. That'd be nice. That'll make things a little closer here for Get Your Point.
Qball's on the break, but I don't think he has a shot on the one.
Yeah, hooked up behind that 4. Oh, one rail kick.
No.
Drives right by it.
Yeah, just. See what Toto can do here to. Yeah, I was about to say, don't go for that. Don't go for that combo.
I thought it was for a second there. I'm like, no. There's definitely a run to be had here. I don't know if he's going to draw this back enough. Or he's going to overdraw it. And actually, that ain't bad at all.
That's it. Because the 9's a backboard here for this shot.
That's so nice. Oh, man.
Oh.
No. Very unfortunate.
Just seeing swings where it's, okay, this should happen, and then just doesn't happen. Probably put a little inside draw on this. Come back towards the rail he's standing at. Yeah, or outside. I mean, yeah, there it is. Yeah, nice shot by Wayne.
Yes, it was. 3 points left for him. This will be a good reversal right here with how everything's been going.
Yeah. Left himself a little short there, but I'm sure Wayne can handle it. Let's see what Toto can do with this 6-ball. This is a little awkward here.
Problem is they're going to run into sudden death here.
Yeah,
It's one minute till, and the rack has to be struck for it not to be considered sudden death. So even if they put up by 8:30, it doesn't matter.
Oh, we just got an update for the second, or for the other table. It is 19-22, and Chris is currently winning.
Okay.
Wait,
Hold on.
That's
That
not
doesn't
right.
make sense.
I apologize. That is so not right.
Yeah. If he's giving it to you the way he has been, 22 should go to Steven, right?
That's what I'm asking. Because you're right, 100%. That is not correct.
Unless he went and flipped those, how he's telling us the scores.
But that's Matt over there, not Chris. So
Yeah.
okay, Steven is winning.
Okay. So Steven needs 3 then.
Correct. And Matt needs 12? No. Oh, wow, I cannot add. Yes, it is 12. Okay. Nice shot there by Toto.
Yeah, it was. Good use. Good use of the bridge there. And I feel like
Oh, right off the inside of the pocket.
Get Your Point has the chance to win both these matches that are going on right now.
And if they do, that puts them right back into, maybe put them ahead.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see what happens. Because I would not be upset seeing a tied score going into the oh my goodness gracious! Where did the scratch come from? How did it drift in that pocket?
I turned my head and really it's.
I showed the stream. I said it's getting so hot in here, but I'm cooling down. I cannot believe that scratch just went like that.
I turned my head for 2 seconds to my phone and I looked up and the cue ball's not on the table.
Right to that side pocket.
You think that's how we feel? Imagine how Wayne feels.
Yeah, robbed. Like reaching in his back pocket to make sure his wallet's still there is how he feels. He rushed that.
Badly.
Yeah, a little chicken wing action too. Come on, Toto. You can't do that right there, brother.
You can't let your fundamentals slide whenever you get at this point.
Yeah, you had a blessing from the table on that one.
Mm-hmm. And he left himself great on it.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. So I need to make sure I have the score right because he was 1 point away from it being a 14-6 or 13-7. So you want to say I'm going to mute up real fast here, guys? We're going to be right back here while they are finishing up the match over here. And, yeah, we'll get everything rock and rolling for matchup number 5 here into the sudden death.
We'll see what Matt can do here with the 2-ball. All right. See what Steven does with the 3. Looks like a back bank, maybe. It's like maybe a little frustration's creeping in here, but it's okay. I think Matt may have left him a little awkward.
All right, 14-6 was the split.
Go ball. I believe Steven needs one more ball if he makes this 3-ball.
There we go. And you are right.
Apparently I was wrong. He needed that was it. The 3-ball was it.
Okay, I thought you meant 3-ball was the last one. All right, we'll find out what the split is on that one too, guys. Give us a second here. We're going to go back to this screen here real fast, find out who they're putting up, but we'll be right back.
The final score on that game was 25-20.
25-20.
Yep.
So Matt was a 4. He had 25. Thank you, sir. Let's do it right now. 13-7.
So this tightened up real quick. It's a 2-point difference now.
Yep, that's it. All right, guys, let's find out who they're throwing for the final match.
This is the money match, ladies and gentlemen.
This is money match. This is sudden death as well, and nobody has to be held. It just matters who wins.
Yeah, winner takes all right here.
Winner takes all.
Sudden death means that every ball is worth 2 points instead of 1, except for the 9 ball is now worth 4 instead of 2.
Well, this is exactly what we want to see here. Sorry, guys, I had the scores reversed here. I misunderstood as for whose score was being given to me here when I added up. So official, Stacks and Racks at 39, Get Your Point at 41. However, it all boils down to this match right here. Mr. Larry Jones on the table here for team Get Your Point, trying to bring it on home with a $3,000 here, and he'll be against the one and only Mr. Robbie Register here in the final matchup of the finals, and it all just boils down to who wins. Doesn't matter how, just who wins. All right, guys. I think there was a quick restroom break or something happening here, so I'm going to get this up to date. But I believe they're both 5s. Larry 5, Robbie 5. They're both 5s. So this will be a 38-38 race. Wow, what a finals here. What a finals. This is going to be amazing. 38-38 race. All boils down to these two gentlemen here. The other 4 matches, I don't want to say they didn't matter, but in this case here, they're clean wash. So bear with me for just a second. Mr. Thomas coming on back over to the mic here. I need to plug in the camera, though. I'll be right back, guys. FREE, that spells free credit sorry. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back.
What's free?
I got a stupid creditreport.com baby song stuck in my head because it showed up on TikTok like 2 weeks ago. It's been playing like a nasty reel in my head.
Oh.
Miss Marianne, she said this is the finals. This is the finals. Not only is this the finals, it's the final matchup of the finals, in which not only is it the final matchup of the finals for the $3,000, but it's also the it's also sudden death, and it is also the last matchup. And it's for $3,000.
And you left out an and.
And
Am I loud enough? Okay. And somebody has to actually woo.
sorry. I was like, I don't know if that
Hot
was yours.
mic.
My bad.
Somebody actually has to win.
Yeah.
Like,
you don't have to hold
this is
nobody.
like the whole package in one. This is why I wanted to get on the mic. I was like, ooh, this is a fun one.
This is good.
This comes down to the wire.
This is what we want to see in the finals. Yes.
Plus, many of you have probably received texts from me today, and I'm tired of texting.
Yeah, I looked quickly at our chat system. I said, nope, close it. I'm like, I'm not touching that not right now.
I warned you before I started.
You
I
did.
said,
You weren't
ignore
kidding.
what's about to happen.
You were not kidding. You were not kidding. I was like, goodness gracious.
Oh, man.
Mr. Tommy coming on back to the mic here with us as well.
You guys let me know if you can't hear me, because to me, I'm muffled. Or I'm flat. That's what I am. I'm flat.
A little flat.
Yeah.
Oh, here. I got you. Try again.
Am I still flat? I don't want to sing out of key, Tim. Ooh, that's better.
Me.
But I can hear you perfectly fine now.
All right, talk again for me, Tommy.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, I took there was a little too much bass in yours there, Kelly. I had you. Oh, try again. Talk again.
It's all about the beat. I don't know that song.
No.
It sounded like you were doing pretty good to me.
Well, as soon as I got to the fourth word, I realized I didn't know what I was doing. So, hey, guys. Oh, I should not yell into the mic. I'm just wondering if we're going to play.
Yeah, I don't know what they're waiting for. They're sitting there.
Yeah.
Are we arm wrestling? Are we doing our 50 card pickup? What's happening?
Let me not yell in the mic. Hang on.
Oh, now they're leaving us in suspense over here.
Hey, guys. Hey. Stacks and Rugs. Are we going to play?
Lord have mercy. Let's go. Listen.
I kind of just stared with my mouth open. I was like, did they just tell me yes, they're going to play and keep talking?
They literally just did that. Literally. I
guys, are we
will
gonna
zoom the
play?
camera in on you guys. Don't
Yes.
try me. I will zoom the camera right on into you guys.
All right. Hey, look, we're playing a game.
Hey, the rack's been struck. We're away.
How
my
about
goodness.
it? For $3,000.
Yeah.
Like
One matchup to rule it all.
cold hard cash. No catch. There is a cash value. It's $3,000.
And whoever wins this game gets it all, or this match gets it all.
I don't quite know what's going on over there. I don't.
What do you want me to I don't know what you're trying to tell me to do.
You're good.
It's zoomed out.
I know.
Oh.
That's what I was actually trying to accomplish.
Nice shot there by Robbie. Not the greatest sleeve here, but maybe he can get to it from the 2 rails behind it.
And he made one.
Right off the 8 ball.
Yep.
Oh. It's been a really clean hit day.
Oh, yeah, it's been good.
Tommy watched hits for a little while, and did you even have to watch any?
I watched 2 over the whole
Yeah.
day.
I mean, it's been a
Yeah,
clean
it
hit
wasn't-
kind of day.
And neither one really needed watch. They was just,
Yeah.
wasn't anything super close or anything. I mean.
We're just trying to make you dizzy over here. You guys know I can't get on the microphone and not mess with the picture.
Right.
It's like a rule.
It is a rule.
I didn't mess with the color today, so hey, how about that?
I should have messed with it a little bit.
It's doing all right.
This is a nice shot by Larry.
So not only do we have to have a winner, but it's a straight up race too.
Yep.
Remember, it's double jeopardy.
It is double jeopardy, and by double jeopardy, she means that it's double points.
Yes.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yep.
Sudden death, not
Double
double
jump.
jump.
I have been in fall session setup all day today, so double jeopardy is on my brain.
Chat had us covered on that. I promise you. Dwayne was already getting me. April was already getting me.
What do you mean?
I got to keep score proper too. April's in chat now.
Oh well, my job is to distract us, right?
Yes. Everybody asking. It's sudden death. Boom.
Yes, it's sudden death.
Oh, so close. Good try by Robbie. See if it. Oh, maybe. No.
I'm trying to figure out where I'm going to play next session. I want to play.
Oh yeah.
Yep, I want to build a team, a new team. I just haven't figured out where or when, but the buys are going to figure that out for me.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Are you in a division with a buy? Because you are a candidate. Those schedules, if anybody's curious, who has not received a text today, those
Yeah.
schedules for next session will probably be out by the end of, well, the divisions will be released by the end of tomorrow. The schedules we're going to hide because I have a feeling after we release them, there will still be some more movement.
There will be.
And I don't want to confuse anybody. So the schedules will be hidden, but all of the rosters and division information will probably be released by the end of the day. Especially if all of you who have a text message from us right now reply.
Yeah, that would be a big help. By the way, guys, your app's been asking you if you're coming back next session.
For 4 weeks.
And Kelly wouldn't be sending the text right now if you responded to the app, please.
And if you were in Double Jeopardy, you saw it 8 times, not
Yeah.
4, 8.
Yeah, fun fact, by the way, your score sheets, when we pull them up here after you've input everything in, has a big red banner on your name. If you're not returning, it's very obvious. As for like, oh, they responded. Thank you very much.
Here's hoping my captain responded. I know every time I kept score, I didn't because I didn't know where we were going. I know we're playing next session.
I did not have to send text messages to your team.
Heck yeah!
Look at that. Get a fist bump there, Tommy. Come on now.
Look at Josh doing
Come
his
on.
job.
Look at that. It's wildness.
Good job, Josh.
Yeah.
Good job.
Golf clap on stream.
Oh, Robbie hung it and then scratched. Oh no!
Oh, my Lanta.
At least this time we didn't come in by. There hasn't been any scratches, and then
Well, here we are. happens. Lord have mercy. Hey, Katrina. She says, hi, Tim and Kelly. Don't forget to say hi, Tom. She says, is this sudden death? Sudden death.
I literally, as soon as you said that, I literally got 2 messages from 2 different people who were watching on stream, apparently.
Is
Yeah.
this
Is
sudden
this
death?
sudden death?
They're trolling now. They're so trolling.
You
That's exactly
know,
why they're doing it.
Maybe we need a little bit of a thing on the
Like a little banner up
scenes.
here that says
yeah,
sudden
like
death?
we just add sudden death, like, and then you know what? The first comment would be, "Is this sudden death?"
Yeah, it still would be.
It would be from Tim though, and I would screenshot it and circle it and point to
Oh
sudden
no! Stay
death.
out of the side. Stay out of the side.
I would make sure and tell people not to practice on tables here, so don't you worry about it.
We're both taking digs at each other right now. It's okay. We're still friends. Oh man,
That's funny.
I definitely
Alright.
did that.
Don't mind me for just saying, guys. Y'all just be like, why is Tim being this excessive? I promise you I'm not. It just makes it clear if I enlarge it and then shrink it. I
Oh, you're
promise you.
doing it. Cool.
Oh, there you
I-
go.
I know this isn't the most
You
professional
know we're
way
still
of doing it.
we're
but
still going to get questions, right?
We're gonna make it a lot smaller too, please. All right, guys. It is sudden death.
You know we're still going to get questions about it.
Of course.
there we
Hey, this is always the time of the year where new teams text and register and they don't have a team name yet and they become Team Jones or Team Moore because we don't have a team name for them.
Yes.
Or you get one of my completely ridiculous creations.
go. You're asking for it if you do it.
Yep. So I would love it if you guys have some team name recommendations to drop them in here because we're about to hit that.
Yep.
And you want to know who you're playing.
Yep.
And I'm out of team names right now.
BB, I'm gonna come get you. Don't even try me, sir. Oh my Lanta. Austin even said Austin Register's like sudden death? Question mark. Brian, the BB doesn't have to hear sudden death.
Oh my goodness. It's a very quiet and serious vibe in here for all this cash.
Yes, it is.
2 North Side teams battling it out.
Yeah, that part's really cool.
It-
The fact that it's come down to that, I like that. I like that. I like having the multitude of representation we've had this weekend. It's really fun. Oh Lord, Logan Lane said, but wait, there's more. But more spelled like your last name. That's the team name.
Ooh, okay.
That's a good one. That's a good play on
Yeah.
words. It was very punny of you there, Logan Lane.
There's more.
Katrina says I'll hit him for you too. Please do, Katrina. Get him. Get BB for me.
Oh.
No, what you really do is you go to tell him, ask him if he wants cheese or not cheese sticks, but
There's a nice shot by Robbie to accept for the leave.
yep. Ask him if he wants mozzarella sticks, and then you only cook them part way, so that way they're still cold in the middle. That's what you need to do to him.
That's just evil. Now
That
is
sounds
evil.
so gross.
It is very gross.
Ugh.
It's disgusting.
yeah.
Ugh.
Had it happen when I didn't realize the air fryer didn't work. It made the fan noise. It didn't have any of the heat. And I'm like, oh ding, it's done. And like I went and grabbed it. I'm like, this ain't hot at all. I was like,
Look at
it's-
this
it's-
shot by Robbie. Look at this shot by Robbie. Oh,
Oh,
Whoa.
come
that was
on.
a great try.
So,
Chris Nee said that's gonna leave a mark. Mom's got no. We can't do that, Mom one.
so did you bite into a frozen cheese stick?
It was semi-frozen, yeah.
But you actually bit into it, so it was
Yeah.
cold.
Yeah, it was still cold. Yeah, it was disgusting.
And
It
you
was horrible.
decided to put it in your mouth.
Well, because I was like, man, this ain't really that, like, because it was like barely like warm, like it was just a little bit. I said that the air fryer wasn't fully working. It was weird. Katrina says, "I cat." Yeah, thank you, Katrina. Handle my lightweight. Take care of
Again,
BB
this
for me.
is Robbie setting up with an angle whenever he doesn't need to, like he did the previous shot.
Well, he doesn't ever do that.
There you go. There you go.
Well, he needed a little angle on that one.
Yeah.
It gets so quiet in here.
It does. We're gonna whisper.
All the people left. Don't. There you go.
Well, fun fact, Kelly, we will be done before 10:07 tonight.
That's assuming this
We
match
will.
doesn't take an hour and 9 minutes.
It won't. It won't. It
No,
can't.
they're cruising.
Yeah, they're
Do
cruising.
you see it? They only have
don't.
like 2 or 3 more racks max.
All of a sudden you get
But
into a
they have
safety
been here
battle.
all day, and they are excited to be playing for the $3,000. Ready to win some cash.
Bum, 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 bum. I pulled a dodgeball move earlier, too, with the cash. I said I think it's lost in translation in movies. Sometimes you don't know what $3,000 cash looks like. I said it looks like this.
And that's with, I think 2,000 of that stack was hundreds and fifties.
Oh.
There's a nice shot by Robbie.
Oh.
And he's going to get to leave on the 6 this time. Yep.
Robbie's got to teach me that one.
Whoop, whoop.
I'm a little mad. I don't know that shot.
Did you replay it? Oh, you did not. I was looking for it, but I think it's too late.
You think I did? Not
Hey,
too
there
late.
you go.
Not too late. Never too late. I'm just kidding. Sometimes it is. Right off that nod. Oh, man.
Sometimes it's just a little double kiss, you know?
Yep.
I was talking with who was talking to me about the replays? Samantha Lamont.
Yes.
And
She had a good idea.
she let me know she could watch our replays all day long.
Yep. She'd asked me to see if I can compile together a bunch of them into a video and potentially post it. Whoop, I gave the wrong points. I said we might work towards that. I said there is a pretty good compilation of them now, and I said it's something that's a lot of fun for you guys to enjoy and get back to look back at some of the highlights, and so we may accomplish that. I think
It's fun to watch.
Yeah.
Especially when it's just like good shot after good shot after good shot. Like,
Yep.
I don't know if we're going to beat that one by Toto, though.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Right.
Whoever cut it, Robbie.
So maybe we need to start replaying bloopers more, or is that poor? That might be considered poor sportsmanship. Like, here, guys, look at all those shots where you lost it.
Look at that straight in. Oh, no. I about jinxed
All
it.
right.
I
Oh,
just
my
stopped saying
Lanta.
I was going to stay there.
Oh, my Lanta. I haven't worked. I'm gonna lie, it's funny. I keep thinking something's going on with the tablet here. I keep looking at it because the TVs behind me are flashing off the screen. I'm like, what's happening with the camera? I keep looking down at my tablet real fast. I'm like, oh, Lord. Oh, Robbie needs this one here. Big 4 points right now.
Yeah, this could be the difference in everything right here.
Joe Jameson says, bloopers who, me? Oh.
No way.
Oh, I mean, it
That's
just.
100% how I meant to do
Did you
that.
see that spin?
I did see it. Let's watch it again.
Did you see
I
that?
saw it.
How do you do that?
Jacob said, I gotta get my dad teach me that shot. John Hummel says, who? Correct answer is always Tim Jones. That one, sir. Samantha Lamont says, wait is watch that too. Let's have both. Let's have the bloopers and the highlight reel. Love that.
That was so funny. Wow.
I love it. Justin Lamont said, Tim replayed me flying the cue ball off the table last night, following a bad sportsmanship complaint. Hey, text me at the office. I'll make sure I get it handled there for you, Justin.
Well, maybe you shouldn't be practicing on the live stream. So, goodness gracious.
Yes, that's amazing. That's too good. Oh, my Lanta.
For those who are not understanding that reference, I very mistakenly told Justin in his sudden death match yesterday that he was not allowed to practice on that table. And it was not a sudden death match.
Nope.
I mean, it was not a practice
It was
table.
a practice table, yeah.
So,
It wasn't. It wasn't. I think his was the sudden death match, though, if I remember correctly.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a whoopsie.
That was a big one.
Try on that slice. Just says he was too scared to break his keys inside today. Dale over there on the YouTube side cheered on Larry. I love it. Welcome back in, Dale. Oh man, you guys are coming alive now here at the finals. Let's go. This is what it's about, baby.
It's Don Henley. It's doing it.
Yeah, right. It is. It is.
You guys can't hear it because otherwise we'd get shut down. But we're listening to Don Henley.
Yeah, we don't need to be copyright struck by the
Oh, dude, I'm
YouTube.
they got AI working these darn things now. I've already gotten 2 emails today being like, your stream can't be monetized. I'm like, I'm not trying to monetize it. Leave me alone, YouTube. Stop it. Nobody tunes into my stream to listen to the music.
Ooh, nice shot. All the way down the rail.
Yeah, it was. Larry's down to 10 points. He could have this rack.
Did you just do that?
I did that.
Oh, man.
I didn't say he has it. I said he could. I choose my words carefully as commentator.
Lord knows with you and I today,
Whoa.
the commentator curse has been a thing.
Did you see that?
What in the Jedi?
Holy cow.
I don't know how you describe what just happened there,
The
but
Jedi.
Karma. Karma is how you describe it. Robbie did that thing earlier with the 9-ball, and Larry got that out of the 4. It's like a karma fairness. Are you speaking words?
I'm not. I'm dying over here.
You know your job requires words, right?
That was amazing. He literally like had his cue up. He's looking at the other end of the table. That 4 just go. Then he looks over at it, drops.
Oh, is this one gonna do it too?
Oh my goodness! If it did, I was done. I was falling out my chair.
Oh my gosh.
Falling out my chair.
some paranormal activity happening around here.
Right? Oh my goodness.
Mary called it. She
Yeah.
said Larry got some crazy game.
He does. This is true. This is true. Making it in the normal pocket is not the game. That's not what either of these gentlemen want to do for this.
Mary must have taught him. That lady's crazy.
I like that. I like that. I've been told she is a Madam of Mayhem, so.
Oh, that was a nice shot by Robbie.
Way
Yeah,
I
it
was.
was.
Oh, but no reward.
You can cut it on the side and should be able to stay.
Oh, is
For the
that the
7.
6 ball?
6 ball, yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I guess I
Sorry,
didn't
you're-
notice the 8 at the top, and yeah.
Well,
my bad.
also with you standing, it's hard to see because of the monitor a little bit. You're at an angle on it, so it's
Aw,
tough.
thanks for throwing me that bone.
I got you. I got you. Woo! 2 rails. There we go. Set's going to phone because Pop's over there going to shoot too hard. Oh, Austin, better tell him to calm it down. Oh, he shot that
Ooh,
one. He
nice
shot that
shot.
one good
Very
pace. Back
He-
around it, back around it, back around it.
He
Yep.
needed that. He needed it.
Gotta
Oh.
go. It's gotta go.
Oh,
that
boy.
bank's
Oh,
there.
boy.
Nah, don't bank it to the side pocket.
You said bank it?
Yeah,
That's
he-
what
he-
I said.
he
I
I
said
would
bank
bank
it.
it.
I would bank it 100%.
Nah,
Yeah.
side pocket.
I think
If you go for the side pocket, do a little bottom here, you have the chance that if you hit below the side pocket, the 9's going to sit up on there on the top rail. The
But I
Qball's
think
going
the
to come down
scratch
here.
is much bigger if you go to the side pocket.
Bottom. You use a little bottom.
I understand that.
Yeah, no, you're
I
put-
think you
don't-
should just bank it in the side.
No.
Yeah.
Especially
Chat.
since the bank almost looks.
All right.
Chat, now's
Dead
your
on.
chance
Settle
here.
the argument
Settle
for
the
us,
argument.
please.
Side pocket or you're
Side.
banking it.
It looks
Side
like
pocket.
Side
looks
or
like
cut. Bank or cut.
Chris,
Bank
looks
or
like
cut.
Chris is agreeing
Chris
with
is
me.
telling him to bank it. Chris is going
Yeah,
to tell
Chris is
him to bank
100% telling him to bank it.
it. Mary says cut.
Let's keep arguing.
Because
Yeah.
I think the bank is natural.
Cut
That's
it.
not-
Cut it. Cut it.
I think he needs
Slice
to
that
bank
bad
it.
boy like a public sub right down the middle.
I think our perception here from the head of the table is confusing you as to
was
that cut.
That was the issue with the bank. That was the issue with the bank. You got to leave it open. Cut all day, no English needed. Tell him G Money Lamont. Let's go. I done got Mary Turner on my side. I done got J Money on my side. Winning, baby.
Yeah, but they're not Kelly and I, so.
You're right. Gosh darn it. I thought I had a point. I didn't get my point here. Woo! Larry with his cue right there. I'm loving this.
He just like
I like this.
flails.
Yeah. Tommy,
If-
do you mind just double checking real fast without interrupting too much to double check we got the score correct, please, my friend?
24 to 34. Anybody in here that can verify?
Oh, looks like they're discussing it too.
There's a lot of discussion around the
Oh,
score
yeah.
sheets.
I'm not surprised. Like, this is a big deal, and they're flying through the tables really fast.
And these teams have enjoyed their day together.
Yeah. Oh, man. Delwood says bank all day. Kristen Denise says cut all day.
I think it just depends on what your comfort zone is.
Oh, yeah.
Like, for
I'm good.
me, that's just a tiny little bit of extension of my favorite bank.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, the bank's definitely set. You just had to pop into it, though, a little bit because it definitely opened a little on him. So,
That's where you look at your coach and say, nah, I'm going to do it this way.
yeah.
Well, that's the thing a lot of people don't remember is just because the coach tells you should shoot the shot this way. If you're not comfortable doing it, don't do it.
Yeah, confidence
Shoot
is
what
key.
you're most comfortable
Yep.
with and most confident with.
And there's a lesson to be learned on both sides of that as
Correct.
like the coach and the coachee as to how do you communicate that well, you know, because it can be hard to say like, I don't want to do what you're telling me to do right now because I don't think I can.
Yeah.
So
Sometimes it's not even that they can't, it's just that they're not comfortable doing it.
yeah,
True.
I'm more comfortable shooting like that. Take that shot. I'm more comfortable shooting the bank, or I'm more comfortable cutting it.
Look at that. They're cut up with each other right now.
Just because I can't see it or not comfortable with it, or like I said, hey, that scratch is a lot bigger if you cut it. So
I am needed, so give me just a moment.
Julie Potter says, I got you, Tim. There we go.
well, apparently Kelly and I were outnumbered.
Oh, he hit
Hey,
it.
made a
He
good
hit
hit
it.
on it.
Yeah.
Definitely made a good hit.
All right, 14-4. The wild thing is that that changes in a blink of an eye. You know, three balls later, it could be 30-34.
I was about to say, this is by far not even.
Yeah, not over.
We just needed to decide how to spend $3,000.
Oh yeah. I'm
Team
down.
meeting.
I'm down for that team meeting. I already said we well, first I said Outback, but then I was like, nah, we got to go over to Texas Roadhouse, you know, and go get us some of them delicious honey butter rolls. So I want
You're
the steak
going to win
with the honey butter.
$3,000 and go get the free rolls.
Yeah, well, with my steak, of course. I'm buying a giant tomahawk steak. All right.
That's what you call. That's what you call.
But I want my
budgeting.
free rolls. And I want my rewards too. I'm a rewards program member. I'm getting my reward points too, okay?
I don't even
Gosh
know
darn it.
how to respond to that. I want to win the money and go have the free rolls. Yeah.
I'm trying not to spend it all in one place, Kelly. Come on now.
And I'm going to get seconds.
We talked about going to the Dollar Tree after this too, man. You can take out your whole kitchen in Dollar Tree with that money. Oh. Mary Turner wants. All right, guys.
Oh, okay. So she's up in the stakes by $13.
Yes, she is. Oh man.
What would you do with $3,000, Tommy? Do you want free rolls or a $13 bloomin' onion?
I got to go with the rolls on that one.
Yeah,
There we
me
go.
too.
There we go.
Like,
Although
I'm
I
all
like
about the onion, but
I like the bloomin' onion sauce.
So, chat, are y'all team Outback or are you team Texas Roadhouse? Which one are you?
Well,
Yeah, because you can get free rolls at both. And you can get blue onions at both. They call them different things, but you can. They both
Outback
have
has
it.
that brown bread.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's good bread.
Yep. I feel like somebody needs to play a little Phil Collins out of nowhere. So I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
At your beck and call. Wait, you want to listen to that with 16 men in the room right now?
hey, don't judge.
Bill over there says Roadhouse.
He's like, I'm just feeling it right now.
What is that new TikTok trend? We listen but don't judge.
Yeah. We listen but don't judge. When I went to my client's house, there's some of those funny ones.
Yeah, I've heard some of those where you just can't repeat them on stream.
No, you can't, but they're hilarious. Like
That is a very true statement.
there was a funny one where there was an electrical company, and they were like, when I went to my customer's house, I may have cut a cord to make the job more expensive. We listen, but we don't judge. And like they're having to put big letters. This is a joke, guys. We promise. I'm like, you gotta laugh about it because you know you've been accused of it at some point in time. You're like that cord was cut there, ma'am. It's a 35-year-old AC system. That cord's probably been chewed through so many rats. It's crazy.
Oh.
Anywho,
Tell you,
I've
Robbie's
had some-
doing his best to bring this back into a game.
he is.
I've had some run-ins with
10 to
some
4.
moles this summer.
Yeah.
3 of them in
Yeah,
one
the
summer.
The moles have been wild.
2 of them have been drowned in the pool.
Oh no.
One of them I hit with the lawnmower.
Oh no.
It was so.
It gets worse.
It was so gross.
Yeah. What you don't want to hit with a lawnmower, anything living.
It was so gross.
Like,
And then I had to clean it up because of the dogs and.
Oh no.
yeah, you're not making the story any
We're not.
better.
We're not. Oh, just get in the corner. For the win, he almost backbanked into the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Larry's
would've
my
been-
hero.
That would have been a heck of
my
a way to
Lanta.
lose right
Whoa.
there.
Larry's my hero. We share the same last name. Larry's my full hero. Done.
Oh no. Oh, okay.
No, that's
As
perfect. Yeah.
I was worried. My brain just started seeing the straight follow. It's like, oh no.
Oh man.
Wow, it is going to come down to it.
Yes, it
Look at
is.
these two.
Yes, it is.
Holy cow. So if Robbie clears the table, that's 2, 4,
It's over.
6.
It's
It's
over.
over.
It's
Oh
over.
He
my
doesn't need to
goodness.
clear the table. He needs to get to the
Yeah.
8. All he needs to do is make the 8.
Yep.
Oh, he just made it complicated.
Eh.
But who didn't like to go out on a big win?
Yeah, right?
Right.
It's a 2-ball to 1-ball race.
Wow.
Yeah, this is a good timeout.
Holy
This
cow.
is a
Yeah,
good timeout.
let's get something gets dead. It's either done with the 6 or it's done by the 8. 9-ball can just sit there and look at its beautiful
What would
yellow
you do
zone.
here? Would you cut the 6 in the corner and use the 8 as a backstop, or would you bank it?
So I would cut it in the corner.
Bank it. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Here we go again. Here we go again. Well, this is probably the most important timeout of the entire tournament right here.
Yeah, this is the timeout. This is the timeout for the tournament is what this is.
Well, this is timeout determining whether you're leaving here with $3 grand in your hand.
You got to be confident in this bank. You cannot half shoot it.
He's got to gen it. He's got to.
And
Does he?
did not.
Oh, second time around. Second time around.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh no.
The whole room just
Wow.
sighed with us.
Wow.
Wow.
For $3,000. Here it is. Get your point.
Get your
gets the
point.
money.
Got it.
Get the point,
Congratulations.
gets the money. All right. Congrats,
That's it.
guys.
That's all she wrote. Big congrats, guys. Wow. Way to go, teams. What a day. What a day. Wow, that was amazing. That was amazing for sure. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Congratulations to Get Your Point, man. Well fought. Great job. Wayne's like, no autographs. I'm not going to ask for one, Wayne. I will. I'll ask for autograph. Wayne, I want your autograph. That's gracious. On my forehead.
Well, congratulations. Get your point.
I love it, man. You see him over there celebrating a little bit here.
Tim,
Big-
thanks for having me.
Yeah, Tommy, thank you, brother. I appreciate you so much. Guys, Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice of Jacksonville Pool, guys. I hope you all enjoyed the Elite Cup. Up next on the live stream here, be a few weeks from now, but it'll be Vegas time, baby, so don't miss out on that live from Vegas again. Thanks to Mike and Kelly here. Thanks to all you fans from Jacksonville APA as well for showing the love and support to everybody in the stream, man. It's my honor and pleasure to get to do this, and again, big shout. What a heck of a day here for Team Get Your Point and Stacks and Racks here. I know they're coming up just a little bit short, 2 balls to close it out here, but what an amazing, amazing day here, guys. So y'all take care, be blessed, get some rest. As always, I want to be the guy that gets you to enjoy watching billiards again. I will see y'all on the next one. Have a wonderful evening. Oh, by the way, guys, if y'all are not subscribing to Jacksonville APA's YouTube and subscribing to my YouTube, The Voice Jacksonville Pool here, well, do you love me? Because I know you tell me you love me. I know you say you love Jacksonville APA. Seriously though, I don't want to dog you too hard. Please go hit subscribe. It takes you just a moment. The videos stay live on YouTube. Facebook after 30 days deletes live videos. We have no choice in that. That's out of our hands. That's a policy on them, guys. So I'm telling you this just so that way you can be able to find these videos later on for reviewing pleasure here later on, guys. Take care. Have a wonderful evening, guys. Peace. The voice of Jacksonville Pool.